you proceed. This is what you need, what you need. Proceed, cause this is what you need. And you don't stop, you proceed, cause this is what you need. And you don't stop, you proceed, cause this is what you need. You proceed, proceed, cause this is what you need. Cause this is what, this is what, this is, this is what, this is what, this is, this is what, this is what, this is, this is what you need, what you need. This is what, this is what, this is, this is what, this is what, this is, this is what, this is what, this is what, this is. You proceed.
Hello everybody! Welcome to Tuesday Chill Stream. I decided to do something very simple today because I felt like just kind of hanging out. So we're gonna be milling about with some of the old Sonic collections. I used to play the shit out of these whenever I was a very young lass. And I just have a lot of formative memories with them. So I figured, you know, we're probably not gonna like try to beat any of the games necessarily or anything like that, but I just, you know, just sampling around, just dabbling around, just having fun, looking at some of the extras, looking at these fucking gorgeous menus. I love these menus, dude. The music is ridiculously good for a compilation. Like, I can't tell you how long I've listened to, like, this track in specific, and another one that I will also point out. I'm sure if you've played these collections, you know exactly which one I'm talking about. God. So many memories. But yeah, so we're starting off here with the original Sonic Mega Collection from the GameCube. This one I know is probably the one that most people around this time owned. This is probably the way most people my age got into classic Sonic, because, you know, obviously the Genesis was like slightly before our time. But we're kind of like on the cusp of it either way. By the way, just so you know, too, because it's a little bit harder for me to read donations on screen during games like this. If you do donate, I will get to it eventually, but if you want to make things a little easier, If you donate at least $10, it'll just read it out for me by itself, conveniently. So that'll be nice. But obviously, do whatever you want to. But yeah, okay. Let's just get right into it. Let's start playing something. I think there's really only one way to kick this off. Let's just play the original Sonic. Why not? Sega! 1991. Look at him. Oh my god, it's Sonic.exe. No. Jeez. Can't they stop using this level in every game? Now, to be honest though, like, while I do, have, you know, a predictable soft spot for the first Sonic game, because I mean, hey, it's the first Sonic game. Jeez. It's like, at the same time, I've never been, like, the biggest Sonic 1 fan on the planet. Jeez. Mostly just because, like, a lot of my favorite elements from the series wouldn't start to come in until later. The absence of the spin dash is very, very much felt. But also at the same time, it's like, well, yeah, I mean, you know, I respect the vision. It was definitely not the first Sonic game that I played. The first Sonic game that I played was Sonic 2, I believe. And funnily enough, I'm trying to remember, I think the first time that I ever actually played this game, the first time that I think I ever actually played this game, no, not there either, was it GameTap? I think it might have been on GameTap, like on PC, because I found like a download link for it somewhere or whatever, and I was like, oh, dude, I'll try it out, and it was like on a timer, because it was like the free version, because obviously I wasn't going to ask my parents to pay for GameTap. And it let you play it for like, I don't know, maybe like give or take like 20-30 minutes or something like that. Got to like Marble Zone, and then I was in the middle of the boss and the timer ran out. And it was like, you have to get GameTap now, or else you can't play more. God, this jump is a little... There we go. But, and then I got the Mega Collection Plus for Xbox, which we will also be looking at in a little bit. The PS2 version of it, though, because the Xbox is a little finicky to emulate. But, I mean, play legally. But... yeah, this was definitely not one of my most played on the collection. I still played it a decent bit, but, you know, I think probably the one that I played the most on that collection, Sonic-wise, was Sonic 3. But actually my most played game on that compilation was probably not even a Sonic game, it was probably Ristar, actually. Oh yeah, Claire, I remember the Flash versions. Or are you talking about Ultimate Flash Sonic? Because I used to play the shit out of Ultimate Flash Sonic in the like computer lab at school. I used to peruse Sonic Newgrounds animations so much when I was a child, which I probably shouldn't have, come to think of it. Whoa! Yeah, that didn't work out. I don't actually remember what it was called. Fair enough, I mean, there were a lot of them. Get down here. Alright, coming up on the first boss encounter in just a moment. Now, this is an anecdote that pretty much every diehard Sonic head will probably already know. but just in case there are people watching here who are not really familiar with anything Sonic related. So obviously we're coming up on our first boss encounter with Mr. Eggman, Mr. Dr. Robotnik, sir. If you didn't know this, and we'll look at the art for it somewhere in one of these museums. I can't remember if it's in this one or if it's in the Gems Collection one. But in the concept art stage, Eggman's design was actually initially billed as a potential hero design. He was potentially supposed to be a main character. He wore these funny little pajamas. And he was like, you know, a pitch for like, oh, he could have been our new company mascot, and then they didn't end up going with it. They went with Sonic. And then Eggman became the villain character, which is very fun. The first iconic Eggman boss encounter. Pretty simple. Just, you know, there's really not much to say about this one. Come on. There we go. See? It's easy peasy. Just realized this is the later revision of Sonic 1 with the Parallax Cloud layer. Yeah, it is kind of interesting to see which, like, what little modifications they choose to retain or change or whatever for... Oh my god. Think there was a little bit of an issue there. Not sure what was going on there. Anyway, welcome to Zone 2 of Sonic 1, aka the one where everyone stops playing. Green Hill Zone is like the premier Sonic stage for his first outing, and then from there on it's just, you know... I don't want to say the entire game goes downhill because I feel like that's a little mean, but it's definitely, you know, it's where the drop-off occurs for a lot of people, mainly because I would say the main appeal of Sonic as a character, especially in classic Sonic, is his physics, his, like, sort of rolling ball physics, the way he moves. The thing about a lot of the stages past Green Hill Zone is that they're designed more like just regular, sort of traditional platforming stages. They're not really designed so much with, not all of them, but like a lot of them are not really designed with Sonic's actual physics in mind. They're just more like, let's make a platforming stage. And they fail to realize that, you know, making a platforming stage is not the same as making a Sonic platforming stage, per se. There is a bit of a difference, which is something that they would learn a lot more about and take a lot more advantage of in, you know, like Sonic 2, for example. But this is just like, you know, you're doing so many cool tricks and spinning around and flying through in the first zone, and then you get to this and it just feels like you ran into a fucking brick wall. It's like, okay, now I have to stand around and you know, push things and stand on unmoving platforms. It's, yeah, I know, the sound is a little finicky sometimes in this version of the game. It's, yeah, it's kind of... It's not one that I'm fond of. A lot of times, if I'm playing Sonic 1, there is like a 50-50 chance I hit Marble Zone and decide, you know what, I've got better things to do. Not every zone is like that, though. In particular, Starlight is actually also pretty good when it comes to having, like, cool things to do. Scrap Ring can go fuck itself, though. Would I say that Marble Zone is the worst? Probably not. Unfortunately, that honor goes very predictably to Labyrinth Zone. I'm not a Labyrinth Zone fan. I know it has its apologists, and I don't think it's like the worst zone in any Sonic game or anything. But yeah, I mean, like, Labyrinth Zone is pretty down there. At least as far as this game is concerned. the funny jump. I always like doing that. Ah, it didn't work that time. It's okay. Oh yeah, Pixie Kicks, talking about the plug-and-play Genesis. I definitely had a plug-and-play Genesis as well. The emulation on that one was also not very good. But, I mean, hey, it was a convenient way to bring Sonic around. I remember bringing a plug-and-play Genesis to my grandpa's house and playing Sonic on his old-ass TV. He had no idea what it was. Didn't really care. But it was funny. Actually, speaking of plug-and-play Genesis, did any of you guys ever have those, like, portable DVD players that looked like big, like, lunch tops almost, I guess? With, like, the sort of, like, chunky screen and, like, carrying bag and all that. Because I had one of those that, like, it had the little strap that attached it to the back of a car seat so that you could take it in the car and, you know, hook it up to the back of whatever, like, parent's seat that you were sitting behind. And it had RGB input, like, so you could take RGB cables and put it into the portable DVD player. So I would literally take the plug-and-play Genesis, and we had a little, like, car, I forget what you would call it, but, like, one of those, you know, like, it was like a sort of, like, plug station that would go into the cigarette lighter. And I would plug it up to that and then plug the RGB cables into the portable DVD player. And then I would just plug and play Genesis in the car. I got a little bit elaborate with some of those car ride things sometimes. One time I used my aunt's built-in DVD player in the car with, like, a big, like, rig of different plugs and stuff to play Dreamcast in her van. To play Rayman 2 in her van. Which was not the most conducive setup to playing that game. Oh god. Oh jeez. I hate these special stages, dog. These are like some of my least favorites. Come on. There's so many goddamn blocks. Also, like, definitely not making me dizzy. Definitely not. Oh, jeez. I still have a Dreamcast copy of Rayman 2, by the way. I did have to buy a new one, because I lost the old one I had when I was a kid. But I have it, sitting right next to me on my desk, actually. Maybe I'll stream it someday, since I can stream my Dreamcast. Hey, there you go. I was just looking up in the chat, and Philip mentioned Yu-Gi-Oh! Hold on, I'm actually gonna let that play. Hello. Oh, I guess... Yeah, I guess it didn't trigger the thing. Kinston Toast. Marcy, I just finished a route in Iony. I'm going crazy. Oh, AI, the Somnium Files. Yeah. Please play Somnium Files someday, not even in stream. God. Hashtag redact it. I don't understand. But I have been meaning to get to it, definitely. It is a game that I want to play at some point. I have heard very good things. Whoop. Crap. But anyway, going back to Yu-Gi-Oh! God, I was so into Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid. And not even, like... To be clear, I wasn't even good at the game. Like, I wasn't even good at the card game. I didn't know shit about how to play it properly. I was just going on vibes alone. It was just because I really liked the anime, of which I did watch the 4Kids dub constantly, because I didn't know any better at the time. And I remember, actually, I believe it was the first time I ever used Netflix. Because if you're not aware of this, back in the day, Netflix was a, like, totally different service. Because now, obviously, they do, like, exclusively streaming. I don't know if they still do this. I don't think they do. But, when Netflix was first a thing, they used to send you DVDs in the mail. Like, they would, like, you literally order, like, to rent a DVD, and they would put it in a little paper slip, and they would send it to you in the actual physical mail. They don't anymore? No? Okay. Because I knew they did up to a certain point, but I don't remember when they stopped. But anyway, so yeah, we got Netflix because we just weren't in an area where we could go to Blockbuster anymore, RIP. And we used it, the first time I ever used Netflix was to rent the Yu-Gi-Oh movie. Our mech with the Canadian $5 explodes. Jam again. Not sure if she's here, but just thought I should let you know. Your ongoing feud is becoming quite interesting. I'm not really sure of the context, but considering Sonic's former VA, Jason Griffith is also VA in the Yu-Gi-Oh series. I mean, yeah, Jason was in basically like every 4Kids thing. He also voiced Usopp in the 4Kids dub of One Piece, which I find very funny. Come to think of it, Kappe Yamaguchi, Usopp's Japanese voice, actually probably wouldn't be a bad voice for Sonic either. But yeah, I remember I used Netflix to rent the Yu-Gi-Oh movie. I used it to rent a lot of interesting things. I think I also used it to rent the first Godzilla movie as a child as well. But unfortunately, if I remember correctly too, and I mean given the time, this wasn't particularly strange, but I believe it was the English version of the first Godzilla, the movie, the one that was like heavily sort of like re-edited. It's like King of All Monsters, I think. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention, I was looking at the chat for a second. I'm sure that somebody in the chat knows what I'm talking about though. That was a very strange thing. That was a very strange cultural artifact. Okay, come on. This part is kind of annoying. Okay, there we go. At least using Netflix was a lot more convenient at that time than what I did for a little bit whenever I wanted to get something that I couldn't find at Blockbuster. Which was that I would go to the local library and ask if they had any videotapes of it. That is how I watched old public access recordings of Rocky and Bullwinkle as a child. Because I had a Rocky and Bullwinkle phase after watching that live-action movie. Alright. Let's see. We've been doing Sonic 1 for like 25 minutes. Let's do Spring Yard for a minute, and then we'll switch to another game. I actually rewatched that live-action movie somewhat recently, Mary. And, like, I thought that it was going to be worse. I thought, like, my memory was going to be, like... Because, I mean, I liked it as a kid, but I liked a lot of things as a kid. And, I mean, I will say this. I don't think it's a good movie. I do think it is an entertaining movie, though. I actually had a lot more fun watching it again than I thought I would. Rocky and Bullwinkle as a property is a little strange regardless, though. I mean, it's not particularly subtle. It's very... Yeah, it's a show. It's a show. Yeah, Spring Yard is alright. It's not my favorite, it's not my least favorite. It's okay. I will say about that movie as well. I mean, like, this could be true of his characterization in the cartoons as well, because it's been a really, really long time since I've actually watched them. Bullwinkle, though, in that movie, it's like, you know, they have, like, the whole joke about, like, oh, he does these things to inconvenience people because of his, like, incompetence, or because, like, he's stupid or whatever. But there are so many occasions where he does something where it's like, no, no, no. There's no way. You're just fucking with me. Like, this is not incompetence. This is maliciousness. This is pre-planned. You had criminal intent while doing this. What's my favorite Badnik? I don't know, maybe like... That's actually kind of a tough one. I've always liked the Buzz Bombers. I think they're like silly little guys. Maybe it's because I very distinctly remember laughing really hard as a child watching them get utterly decimated in the Sad AM cartoon pilot. When they get hit with water balloons and they just explode. Oh jeez. Oh my god. Oh. Don't let anybody ever tell you that Spring Yard isn't goated. Watch this. Oh my Jesus. Oh my god. Please. Please. Please rescue me. Thank you. Yeah, you absolutely should watch Sad AM, Claire. It's very good. Also, it's not very long, so... I mean, you know, it won't really take you that long to get through. Still sad to this day that it didn't really get its proper time in the sun, that it never got a third season. I will forever be sad about that. Okay, didn't quite make that. That's okay. That's alright. Can I? No. I do own both Sad AM and Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog on home video. Unfortunately, my Sad AM DVDs are super old at this point, so honestly, I don't think... Like, they kind of skip here and there, so it's unfortunately not, like, the ideal way to watch. But then, that box set is probably the best one that exists for the series, and it's out of print, so it is pretty difficult to find for a reasonable price, and the only current one that exists for the series that's newer is not of especially good quality, also kind of unfortunately. However, for Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, the one that I own is a Blu-ray that was put out by Discotech, my fucking goats. I love Discotech. If you have never bought a Blu-ray from Discotech before, you should really consider checking them out, because they do a lot of great printings of really niche stuff at incredibly affordable prices. It is kind of crazy. If you've ever found yourself thinking, God, anime DVDs and Blu-rays are so fucking unnecessarily expensive, Discotech, not so. They're the undisputed goats. And they actually will be doing a re-release of the Higurashi anime sometime next year, I think. So that's also cool. I don't think their stuff is region-free. You would have to double-check. But yeah, they're great. I love Discotech. But anyway, yeah, they did a collection of the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, and it's great. I loved Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog as a child. Nowadays, I definitely prefer Sad AM to its approach, but I mean, like, it's Looney Tunes with Sonic. Like, you know, there's very little to actually, like, complain about in a like a very serious capacity. I mean, it's you know, it's not, you know, the best show ever or anything, but it's entertaining. I don't know why I thought there was something down there. And then Sonic Underground exists. Speaking of Discotheque and Sonic, actually, they also did a Blu-ray... I'm gonna die. Okay, no, never mind. Never mind, we're goated, we're safe. Discotheque did a Blu-ray printing of both the English dub version of Sonic X, the 4Kids one, full series, in one Blu-ray. Not one disc, but one Blu-ray set. And then they also went back and did another Blu-ray collection of the Japanese version with English subtitles. Jesus, I need to pay more attention. But yeah, they fucking rule. I love them. Anyway, let's play a different game. All right. Let's go to the list. Let's take a suggestion here. Somebody tell me a game from this list. First one I see, I'll choose it. Sonic 3? Alright. Let's do it. Crosstrash said, fun fact, Knuckles' Japanese VA is goddamn Lancer from Fate. I did not know that. Wait, what? Did I click the wrong fucking thing? I hit A. Hello? Oh, I need to hit start. Everyone wanted you to play 3D Blast. No, that's okay. That's okay. I own a Saturn version of 3D Blast. It's a game. I don't really enjoy playing it, but I do really like the Saturn soundtrack. The Genesis soundtrack is also, like, it's good. I'm not gonna say it's, like, bad or anything, but the Saturn soundtrack is... Oh, it's divine. It's so good. That's, like, easily the best part of that game. Speaking of divine, though, I love Sonic 3. What a good game. Let's Blue Sphere. Alright, I have to lock in. I cannot even acknowledge that you guys exist right this second. This is a certified gaming moment. Which is gonna be incredibly funny if I just, like, completely fuck it up in the next 2 seconds. Either way, I win. Either I make a good play and it's impressive and everybody cheers and claps, and everybody clapped, or I bungle it severely and it makes a really funny clip. So I mean, you know, really, there's no way I can lose. Hello, Blue Spheres? There you are. Thinking eternally about the, what is it, the beta version of Sonic 3, where early on they have the text in the special stages that says get blue spheres, but it says get blue balls. And it becomes obvious to basically anyone why they changed that immediately. There we go. See, as much as I think that Blue Spheres is pretty cool, I'm not actually that good at it. Armac with Canadian $2. Cheers and claps. Thank you. Rihanna up in the chat said, which Sonic CD soundtrack do you prefer? I myself prefer the JP soundtrack. I also prefer the JP soundtrack. It is the one that was made for the game. I feel like is the most actually, like, fitting soundtrack for the game. I think the US soundtrack definitely has strong tracks, but it is one that when paired up with the game itself feels very disconnected to me. So unfortunately I just don't really vibe with it that much in the context of the actual game. But I mean, that's not to say that there aren't good tracks on the soundtrack. In particular, I actually really like US Title Tempest a lot. I don't know, a lot of people think the singing, like the daddle daddle doos, is a little silly. I like them. I like the daddle daddle doos. Soothing. I could listen to that to go to sleep. Actually, no, I couldn't, but no detriment to the music itself. It's just because I actually can't listen to things while I go to sleep. Unless it's like white noise, like rain noise or whatever. I don't know about you guys. I know that kind of varies from person to person. I know some people, like, need music or whatever to sleep. I can't listen to anything more involved than, like, rain or thunder or whatever because I get too focused on the actual noise itself to focus on sleeping. The sign. Okay, whatever. Yeah, exactly, Claire. I also prefer to just listen to the US music divorced from the game itself. I do like Sonic Boom as a song. Unfortunately, because here's the thing, like, I think Sonic Boom is a great character theme for Sonic, but I don't think it really fulfills the actual, like... this is gonna sound, like, kind of art snobby, so just bear with me. I don't think it really fulfills the intent of You Can Do Anything as a song very well, though. Because Sonic Boom is very much like a Sonic Hype Man track. It's very like, Sonic is the fucking best, he's so cool and he's awesome and he's gonna save the day. You Can Do Anything is exactly what it says on the tin. You can do anything. Now it talks about Sonic, obviously, but it's like, you know, it's just like Cosmic Eternity. It's a hype track not just for Sonic, but it's a hype track for you, the player, as well. It's very sweet. It's very, like, you know, optimistic, go get 'em, like, Sonic is with you and also you can do anything. So I don't know, I think just turning it into, like, Sonic is badass is, like, kind of missing the point a little bit. Oh my god. Please. There we go. Do you want to ask favorite songs out of both the JP and US tracks? Well, for US, it's probably, it's either Title Tempest Present or Collision Chaos Present, because I really like US Collision Chaos as well. I don't like it as much as JP Collision Chaos, but I do really like the atmosphere of that track. As for JP, that's a little bit harder. It might be, oh geez. It's, honestly, it's like a real toss-up between Good Future and Bad Future, Fort Squadron. Probably. June with the $5. Herald. Purposeful typo. Oh, you want to see some very funny typos? Wait until we get to the extras menu. There's a really funny typo somewhere. I can't remember, again, if it's in this one or if it's in Gem's collection, but I'll point it out when we get to it. Unfortunately, like, as much as I would also love to, Rihanna, if Crossworlds had Radiant Emerald, or any R track for that matter, I also think that, unfortunately, it's probably going to be a little bit of a cope to hope for. The only reason I say that is because, traditionally speaking, like, Sonic R is a, it definitely had input from Sonic Team, but it was a Traveler's Tales developed game. And traditionally speaking, Sonic Team does not seem to really like to acknowledge a lot of the Western exclusive developed Sonic games very much. You know, like, Spinball gets its little cameo in Origins, but that's about the extent of it. Am I excited for Of the Devil Chapter 2? Absolutely. I am stoked for that. I am absolutely going to be playing that as soon as it drops. Probably streaming it as soon as it drops as well. Sonic R's composer also really does not like when his music is remixed. Yeah, I vaguely remember some stuff about that. I don't remember too well, but I remember it being a thing. You know, the people who ported Sonic Heroes to PC hated Charmy's voice so much they added a variable called shut up Charmy equals true just to shut him up. I do remember that, actually. I had forgotten it until you brought it up, but it is a really funny fact. Mocking T-Lips on his remix of some song in Mania. Oh, that sucks. Because it's... what's his name? It's Richard Jocks, right? That's the guy. If I'm not mistaken. Because the thing about that is, like, yeah, okay, yeah, it is him. Because the thing that sucks about that is, like, Richard Jocks' music is great. It's fantastic. I just wish he wasn't an asshole. Are you going to play Star Garden? Maybe. I still haven't really seen that much about it, but I do know that it's a thing, and I'm aware of Chow Mix. And it looks pretty cool, so I would definitely be willing to give it a shot. I mean, from everything I've seen of it, it looks pretty cute. Ugh. Panic. This stage, I'm gonna be real with you. As a kid, when I first played Sonic 3, Hydro City was such a like skill check for me. It really messed with me. I also, like, because when I first played Sonic 3 as a kid, I used to play it on the PC collection a lot. The Sonic and Knuckles collection. I'm sure that some of you are also familiar with that. And I was just, I mean, you know, I was small. I was a feeble child. I was the coughing baby to the proverbial hydrogen bomb that was being lobbed my way. So I didn't really know what I was doing. And those piranhas, if they latch onto you, if you're not familiar with this, if those piranhas latch onto you, you're not able to jump anymore. You're just not able to jump anymore. And that just kept happening to me as a child, and like so I got to the point where, like, when I played this as a kid, like the piranhas like terrified me because I would see them and be like, no, they're gonna force me to drown. And then when I finally got past Hydro City for the first time as a kid, I felt like a god. I was like, wow, nothing can stop me. There's never been a better gamer than me. And then immediately proceeded to die in Springyard. Or not Springyard. Wait, shit, what's the name of that fucking stage again? The one after this? Can't remember. I'm blanking. Fake Sonic fan. Marble Garden, that's right, that's right. I will look at the chat again in a moment. Oh, goodness. Anybody think that this this stage palette looks a little bit like Garfield? Sorry to put that image in your mind. I just, you know, I figured that it was stuck in my head and now it has to be stuck in yours. Because what is my YouTube channel if not staring into the abyss is something that I have thought about for far too long, and then saying, you know what? This is no longer just my problem. It's also yours now. That is the guiding logic behind every single thing I have ever made. And you can quote me on that. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. Come on, come on. There we go. Is that what the Danganronpa retrospective was? Yes. I wanted to scroll up. Rihanna, I actually listened to your Shadow Gens video multiple times at work and agree with a lot of the takes and love both the jokes you and Austin did in both Shadow videos. Thank you. I'm still really proud of the Shadow videos, honestly. They're some of my favorites that we've done. And I still really, really want to get to redoing Sonic Adventure 2. Hopefully this year, but I mean, we'll see how things shake out. Making videos has been a bit of a slower process for me lately. Come on. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, we just killed it before it even did its thing. That's fine. Haha, yay, the sign, yay. Small dog in its enclosure, finding enrichment. Okay, I'll just let it go now. I just looked back up, so we're walking on lasagna squares. The lasagna walker. That's scary. I don't want to think about that. I'm sorry, John. I was just so hungry. This part also scared the shit out of me as a child. Oh god. Wait, Sonic, what? Please, pick up. What happened? Why is he not Hello? Okay, that one wasn't on me. That was the game. Game's bad. Not indicative of my skill at all. No, but really, I don't know why he got caught on the wall like that. That was weird. Okay. Don't do that again. I feel like everyone is oh, Jesus. That's what I get for looking at the chat. It was your fault. No, I'm just kidding. I feel like everyone is having creative YouTube problems right now. Yeah, it's... I wear lasagna as shoes as a funny bit. You know, I have nothing to say to you. Goodbye. This conversation will not continue. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, I do feel like there is definitely something weird going on. What the fuck was that? He wouldn't stop moving. I couldn't stop and spin dash. I'm not gonna blame the game every time, by the way. I just need to get better. I know this. Yeah, I don't know. Things are going weird. Things are not doing great. Between like restricted mode and a bunch of other bullshit. Okay, there we go. Finally. Yeah, I don't know if you've not seen my post about this. Actually, if you have restricted mode on, fun fact. Literally every single video that I have made in the past 9 months is not visible. Which is curious. Strange. I mean, some of them I kind of understand. You know, some of them cover some pretty adult subject matter. I would not be at all surprised to learn that, say, for example, the Perfect Blue video is not visible on restricted mode. However, some of them... Nah, not so sure about that. Like, they literally, on restricted mode, you can't watch my Shadow Generations video. What about my Shadow Generations video is, like, objectionable to the point of, like, no child could possibly ever see this. Yep, I have also seen that, Philip, that YouTube is forcibly AI upscaling some shorts, even if you have not approved of it at all. They'll just do it by themselves. Great platform, I say, with clenched teeth and boiling red-hot eyes. Very normal. Yep. No, yeah, they don't ask you, they just do it. They also started automatically turning on, like, machine dubbing on people's videos, just by themselves. Thankfully, there is a setting to turn that off, which I have, but it is fucking buried in there. It is not exactly easy to find. What am I doing? Machine dubbing, basically like, you know the, like, auto caption setting where it basically has, like, you turn on auto captions and then it just listens to the video and then tries to automatically caption it, and then you can use that to, like, basically Google Translate that automatic caption text to a different language, and it's, almost always bad. Well, machine dubbing takes the Google translated auto captions and then uses, like, AI voice shit to dub over the video in a different language. And, it's also usually really bad. Very frustrating. And again, like, if you don't turn it off, they'll literally just, like, enable it by default. And, like, give you no option, like, as a viewer to turn that off, if I recall correctly. Because I remember hearing some people saying stuff about, like, they were watching a video that had machine dubbing enabled, and, like, there was no option on the viewer end to turn it off. Thank God. The bubble. Probably going to get to the end of Hydro City here and then switch over to a different game, I think. Pretty sure you can turn the dubbing off? Okay. I would hope so. I just remembered hearing the contrary, but I could be wrong about that. Because I have never encountered it, thank God. Ah! Knuckles. Why, man? Wait, just stay on top of him. What? No! Oh well. My days of cheesing it are over. But he's already dead, so it doesn't matter. Sonic, you're gonna drown! Hold on! Wait a minute, don't just stand there, Sonic! Okay. Oh. There's a save and exit. Ah! I'll just wait until it goes to the next screen and then I'll... There we go. Okay. Once again, I'll scroll to the bottom of the list so you can see the rest of them too for just a moment. But, first, yeah, okay. First one I saw in the chat was Knuckles and Sonic 2. So let's do Knuckles and Sonic 2. Oh, Atropos, do you not know Flicky? Hold on, okay. we're not gonna take the vote next time. After I finish playing Knuckles and Sonic 2 for a second, we're gonna play Flicky for a second, because I need Atropos to see Flicky. Very funny game. Can I give a bit of a controversial take? Can I give a take and hope that the Sonic community gods will not descend upon me like a pack of vultures? And then probably be wrong about that assumption. I don't like playing as Knuckles in Classic Sonic. I just don't. He's too clunky, his jump is too heavy, all of his, like, segments that are designed for him are so fucking boxed in and just, like, not fluent at all. Everything that I enjoy about playing a classic Sonic game is just, like, completely fucking absent when playing as Knuckles. I just don't think that playing as Knuckles in classic Sonic is fun. At least he's my favorite color. True. I mean, yeah, I like Knuckles as a character very much. I like him a lot. Playing as him, though, is definitely never historically been a thing that I've had a lot of fondness for. I think he's alright in SA1. I'll say that. I think his stages in SA1 are okay. In SA2, they're alright, but I have more problems with them there. It's so funny how obviously, like, I know in Knuckles and Sonic 2 they do have, like, some little level design changes to accommodate for him, but it is so obvious when playing Knuckles and Sonic 2 that the game is largely not made for him at all. Still a really cool thing that they were able to do with the lock-on stuff back in the day, though. I don't need to explain lock-on technology, do I? I feel like there are enough people in the chat that, like, understand what lock-on technology was. Like, I feel like if I explained what lock-on technology was, I'd be doing a little bit of a disservice in assuming, but, like, you know, I need to tell everyone what they already know. I just know that there are probably people here who are not, like, big Sonic heads, so they might not know. Favorite Knuckles voice actor? Scott Dreyer. Or Dreyer? I don't know specifically how it's pronounced. I'm very sorry, Mr. Scott. Yeah, guy who voices Knuckles in, like, SA2 to Sonic Heroes. I also don't know if this is a spicy take or not, but I will say favorite Knuckles performance hands down is English Knuckles Sonic Heroes. That is my favorite Knuckles voice. It's the one that I always think of when I think of Knuckles. Which is actually kind of interesting for me because I actually tend to prefer mostly the Japanese voice cast. But Scott Dreyer Knuckles is just my favorite one. God, look at him go. Whee! Oh, yet another chemical plant stage. Oh. Sorry, I had to go 2 for 2 on the bit of complaining that they use these classic stages too much in the game that they're literally from. It wasn't a great joke the first time, but I had to see it through to the end. No, well, actually, if I wanted to see it through to the end, I would have to get to Sky Sanctuary and also complain about it. But I'm not gonna do that. What Sonic games do you recommend playing in JP? Both adventure games. Absolutely, 100%. Sonic Adventure 2 in particular, the localization in 2 is fucking terrible. Like, it's genuinely bad. No offense to the actual voice actors, like, voice actors are fine. It's the script. The script is god fucking awful. It is so bad. The translation quality is so bad. Actually replayed the Dark Story yesterday to record some footage for it. My Dreamcast copy is dying, unfortunately. It makes me sad. But to give like a very pointed example, and this is just one of many, of like, you know, just like translation quality being pretty shit. There's a line in the... Oh, it's not the Dark Story, it's in the last story. Where when Gerald's execution tape starts playing and Eggman walks in and he's like, ah, that's my grandfather, Gerald Robotnik. And, no, that's not the case, Philip. It was written in JP first. You're thinking of Sonic Heroes, like, Onward. Sonic Adventure 2 was written in Japanese. But yeah, when he's like, that's my grandfather, Knuckles says, you know, like, hey, you need to stop this right now. And then Eggman, in the English, he says, I'd have done this a long time ago if I had the chance. Basically saying, like, you know, if I had the ability to destroy the world, I would have already done it. Which doesn't make any sense, because Eggman's character motivation is that he doesn't want the world to be destroyed. That's why he helps you in the end. In the JP script, he's like, basically he says, you better stop this right now, and he says, I would have done that a long time ago if I could. Basically saying, like, dude, if I had the capability to stop this, I would have done it already. What do you think I'm doing? Just sitting here and, like, twiddling my fucking thumbs? A very slight but important distinction. Yay, wee, yippee! Yes, the game was developed in America, though. That's true. That's why you have the, like, property damage in City Escape, because they were living in, what, San Fran at the time, and they just got so fucking irritated with, like, traffic, and also, like, specifically getting, like, parking fines and stuff, that they were just like, we're just gonna have a lot of fucking, like, vehicular destruction in this level. Oh, jeez. What? The Knuckles, hello? Okay. My favorite detail, of, like, my favorite background detail of the writing in Sonic Adventure 2, though, or development in Sonic Adventure 2, is that the writer, Mr. Shiro Maekawa, cites one of his primary inspirations for writing Sonic Adventure 2 to a shoujo manga that he read when he was a teenager. And if I do make that Sonic Adventure 2 video, you better believe that I'm gonna spend at least a decent amount of time talking about that shoujo manga. I promise you this. I've already prepared for it. It is an inevitability. It will come to pass. I need to be the person to do this. Because what other Sonic fan is going to go out of their way to read that thing? Not many do. They just see it as, like, you know, a fun novelty fun fact. But I'll do it. I'll do it if no one else will. Please, please. Okay. Oh, that was scary. Please, Knuckles, for God's sake. See, this is what I mean. He's like a fucking rock. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Go back to the bubble. Okay. Oh. Well, that's, you know, that's great. We're having a spectacular time with this one. I'm not even really going to blame the game for this one. This is just kind of on me. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I think it's a little funny. Just a little bit. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I think we just need to take a different approach here. Yeah, I probably should have done that, like, several minutes ago. Oh my god. Fine, I'll get the bubble first. Or die. Probably die. Yep, die. You did a wonderful job in the animated pilot. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm very stoked about Wastelandia. I think it's really cute. I think it's awesome. I hope that we get to do more because I would love to do more. I love Alice. She is my sweetie. She is my cutesy buttons. I don't know. I don't know what I was trying to say. I think I got like somewhere like I had like several different things to say in mind and none of them coalesced. You drowned him. I did it on... you see, actually, I did it on purpose. It's because, you see, that was a statement about the fact that I don't like playing as Knuckles. It definitely wasn't due to me fucking around and not doing a good job at playing the game. I actually did it as an artistic statement. Okay. What? His ledge sprite is so funny to me. It's one of the best. Okay. This is going great. You see, when you're able to cheese this boss, it's kind of funny. When you don't get the opportunity to cheese it and you just have to stand around, it is incredibly boring. Wow. Such riveting gameplay. I'm locked in. I've never been more entertained in my life. Oh my god. What the fuck happened there? Wait a minute. That was weird. Did you know you can commit tax evasion in the launch version of the Final Horizon? Elaborate? Could you explain what you mean by this? Okay. Knuckles Gaming. True. The final bare-knuckled gamer. Oh, jeez. Okay. I think that's probably enough Knuckles and Sonic 2. Now we have to show Atropos Flicky. Okay. Flicky. I haven't played this game since I was a literal child. Have I watched Red vs. Blue? I have not. I'm familiar. I know of it. Okay, yeah. So you have to guide the little birds to the door and avoid the cats that want to eat them. Essentially, in Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, Knuckles had a glitch that gave him infinite jumps. Sega dubbed it tax evasion. Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about now. Yes. Oh no. Do it again. Do it again. Don't pay attention. That wasn't real. That never happened. Oh, right, okay. See, yeah. I didn't remember that much about this game, to be honest, but now I do. Oh my god. It is actually a little, You have to put some thoughts into it. You have to be serious. This is a gaming zone. No casuals here. In Flicky, any person... Oh, Jesus Christ. Tried to turn around. Okay. That was baby bullshit. That was a fake session. That wasn't real. This is the real one. We're gonna play real video games now. Come this way, fucker. Oh. Alright, alright, alright. Eat shit. Oh! Oh, no, 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 no! I lost my fucking birds, god damn it. Okay, 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 okay. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Fuck yes. No, I'm getting a little serious about this. Everybody. No, see, that was... I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have acknowledged you. I shouldn't have acknowledged your presence. It threw off my gaming skills. No! See, it's all going to shit now. It's all going downhill. My dramatic fall from grace is already underway. I didn't even get to have a rise to prominence before this happened. It's so sad. It's so sad. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. No, no! You weren't supposed to do that! You were supposed to keep... Did he die? Okay. It's over. It's over. Sad but true. Okay. That was flicky. Great game. It is actually fun though. Like it's hard, but it's fun. Okay. We're gonna stick to the bottom half of this list. And no choosing something that's already been chosen. Okay, Ristar. I saw Ristar. Let's do Ristar. I do love Ristar. It's one of my favorite Genesis games. Just listen to that. Serene. Beautiful. Oh! Story! In a far-off galaxy, an evil alien force is at work. Look at this fucking sprite work, dude. It's so good. The evil tyrant, Greedy, which is his name, has corrupted the planet leaders and enslaved the populace. Even the legendary hero has been captured. A desperate plea for help is made. There he is, the boy! He's so adorable, and answered by the hero's own son. So good. Now, oh, geez. Controls. Oh, okay. Interesting. What the fuck? The button that I've been using for other things is jump, and what I've been using for jump is grab. That's fun. Anyway, what was I even gonna say? I got so thrown off by that. No, it's lost now. It's gone. This is not my favorite non-Sonic Genesis game, though. That honor would probably go to Dynamite Heady. Oh yeah, you can change that in the options. I mean, I can probably just get used to it, though. It's not that big of a deal. Just threw off my temporary muscle memory, but I can adjust. Come on. See, it happened again there. Need to play more Sega games not called Sonic. You should! There are a lot of great Sega games out there. Genesis had a fantastic library. Oh, that was close. Oh, I love that sound. Ooh, special? I believe these are the special pulleys, right? Yes, the bonus areas. The pixel work is so good. Oh, no, yeah, absolutely. Ristar is one of the best looking games on the system, in my opinion. I would kill to have an actual copy of this game. Oh, I remembered what I was going to say now. There are some, like, interestingly, like, different, things in the original Japanese version of the game. Some boss and, like, enemy designs are different between regions, and also, a couple of the cutscene graphics are different, too. I think, like, some of the story beats are slightly different. I can't remember off the top of my head what the differences are, though. If there's a character you want in Crossworlds, who would you want? I'm kind of hoping for Billy Hatcher. Yeah, Billy would be a good one. I would say Knights, but I feel like I think we already got, like, a leak basically saying that Knights is definitely going to be in there, which is kind of expected, honestly. It's not like I expected Knights not to be in the game, to be honest with you. Other than that... I mean, honestly, seeing Ristar come back in any capacity would be great. So that's kind of a pipe dream pick, but I mean, I could go with that, to be honest. I stay focused on Sega characters there because the other IP crossover stuff is like, sometimes it doesn't bother me, but most of the ones that are actually there are kind of like a little goofy to me. Especially like the SpongeBob stuff. I'm just like, what the fuck? Like, what? Really? Or do we need to do SpongeBob? Actually, I was talking to my mom about this the other day, and cause she obviously watches grandkids a lot, her grandkids, that is, my sister's kids, and I don't know if anybody here is tapped in enough to know this or not, but like, because when I think about SpongeBob, I think about like like peak popularity SpongeBob. I think about like when I was a kid. Like I loved SpongeBob as a kid. But like when I think about SpongeBob now, is SpongeBob still like, I mean, I know it's still running, but like, are the kids watching SpongeBob? Like, are the children of today still like, oh fuck dude, I love SpongeBob? Like, is that a thing? Because I feel like it's not. Like, maybe I'm out of touch, maybe I'm misinformed, but I don't feel like there are a lot of children that are like super into SpongeBob. Yeah, like, exactly. They're watching YouTube shorts. They're watching Friday Night Funkin' Creepypasta. Like, I don't think there are a lot of, like, people that are very tapped into the SpongeBob zeitgeist. Maybe they know what Squidward suicide is. Oh, no. I need to at least get through the first world. I'm not gonna do all that shit again. Because I also do kind of want you guys to see the second world. Not, like, necessarily go through all of it, but I want you to see the visuals and, like, hear the music, because it is... Oh, it's so deliciously atmospheric. I fucking love this game. Okay. That was the end of the stage, too, god damn it. Squidward's unfortunate oopsie. Well, you see, the thing about it is that I don't think it was accidental. Alright. World 1 boss. Yes, the water world is World 2, Indigo. My favorite obscure video game is probably actually my favorite Genesis game. That would be Dynamite Headdy by Treasure. I love Treasure. One of my favorite developers of all time. Ah, the scary beard. Oh, no, no. I actually can't remember the last time I've been hit by this guy. Will I be doing a Deltarune video in the future? Yes, probably. In all likelihood. I don't know when precisely, because my initial thought was that I'd like to wait until the game to be finished for me to make a video about it. But there is a lot to talk about, so I've been kind of reevaluating that thought a little bit in the past few months. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I will absolutely make a video about it at some point, though. Since they're your favorite developers, have you played Wario World before? Yes, but not much. Listen to that music. Hold on, I'm just gonna like shut up for a second. Just listen to the majesty here. It's so good. It's so nice. Okay, yeah, this is what I wanted to show, at least. Oh, it's so peaceful. So serene. I should play this with Genesis controller and some heavy CRT filters. Oh, yeah. Playing this game on these collections as a kid, like on an actual, like, you know, TV display that was made for this game, it's fantastic. This game looks incredible. Turn around, there's a special stage behind me. I mean, like, I'm not going to be playing it for much more than another minute or two anyway, so it doesn't really matter, but I just kind of wanted to show it off a little bit. But maybe we'll play this whole game at some point. In the future. I will say, though, it is fucking hard. I do remember, as a kid, that this game is really fucking difficult. I cleared it once. I did get to Greedy and beat him once, but he is fucking tough. Really fucking tough. Oh. Just like shoves it into lands on giant spike. Do you know there's some speculation of Monokuma joining Dead by Daylight? I did not know that. I think it'd be really funny, though. I think that's actually kind of a cracked pick if they actually did that. I think they should. I mean, why not? Also, we would, at that rate, we would have official crossover with fucking Monokuma and Springtrap, which I don't even want to think about the implications of. Okay. First one I see. Spinball? Alright. The best video game soundtrack of all time. People give so much shit to Spinball's sound, and I understand. But, like, I don't know, man. I still love it. I love that Genesis twang. Can we jam out to the options theme? Once we stop playing the game, I will go to the options theme. Promise. Toxic Caves, though. Such a good track. So this is one of the few Western-developed Sonic games. This was made by STI, Sega Technical Institute. The story behind it is a little interesting. So, if you're not familiar, Sonic 2 was a co-developed game between Sonic Team, you know, Japanese Sonic Team, and STI. and it was a big group effort, but the actual chemistry of the teams was... Ooh, I was not paying attention. The actual chemistry of the teams was not, shall we say, great. Didn't this spawn from the SatAM game or something? Not necessarily, but it does have some SatAM, like, character cameos in it. In the special state, or, like, the bonus rounds. But yeah, they didn't have great chemistry with each other. And basically, it ended up leading to both teams kind of, like... I essentially just, like, working almost entirely separately a lot of the time. And Yuji Naka, in particular, was very, like, not... You know, like, he was not very cooperative with the American team, let's say. As Yuji Naka has historically not been very cooperative with American developers, actually. There's a lot I could say about Yuji Naka. But that being said, so the experience was so kind of, like, shitty for everyone involved that when... Yes, Naka in general is very uncooperative. But yeah, so the experience was so shitty that basically Sega was like, hey, can you do a Sonic 3? And Naka basically told them, like, I will not do it if you put an American on the team. Like, if I'm not able to work with my exclusively Japanese, like, homogenous Japanese team, I will not make Sonic 3. And so they basically just caved. They were like, all right, make your Sonic 3 with the Japanese team, and then they just told STI to fuck off and make something else, because we need another, you know, Sonic release for the holiday season. We want multiple games. I don't know what happened there. So they were just like, just make something else. And so they made Sonic Spinball. Also, very fun fact about Sonic Spinball. Up until almost the exact moment of release, the title theme was a variant on the title theme from Sonic 1, which was composed by, what was it, Masato Nakamura, of Dreams Come True, who actually still owned the rights to the compositions that he made for Sonic, because he was, like, big billing, like, a very popular guy in the Japanese music industry. So when the Japanese, like, branch at Sega were, like, basically screening the game right before it was set to release, they heard the title theme and they were like, oh, that's impressive that you got the license for the Dreams Come True guys' music. And the team was like, what do you mean, got the license? Do we not own the music in Sonic 1? And they were like, oh, no. And the guys were like, fuck, and they had to rush into the music room to make something else, literally, like, days before the game came out. Because they were like, shit, we didn't know we didn't own that. It's really funny. I'm not very good at this game, by the way. I don't know if you could tell. But yeah, speaking of the SatAM influence, there's actually one right there. The little Cluck enemy just looks exactly like Cluck from Sonic SatAM's pilot. Kirby Superstar 44 with $5. Hope you're enjoying the cozy Sonic games while I am suffering the threatening and uncozy Silk Song. Yeah, I have not played Hollow Knight. I own it, but I need to get around to it at some point. It's just, you know, everybody has their big eternal backlog, and Hollow Knight is unfortunately just one of the ones on there for me. And then, presumably, whenever I do eventually get around to Hollow Knight, I will play Silk Song. Oh, there's the options theme. Oh, you only got to hear it for a second. Well, I hope that was good enough. Okie dokie. Ah, Surge theme? Yeah, ERA, that's where that meme came from, was this game. It hurts my ears. Yeah, the balancing is off. But I still think it's like a theoretically good track. Mean Bean Machine. I will also warn you, I am not very good at Puyo Puyo either. So for those of you who don't know, if you guys are familiar at all with the Puyo Puyo series, this is an American reskin of Puyo Puyo, themed after, of all things, the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon, which was basically the only game acknowledgement that that cartoon ever received. I haven't played this one in a very, very long time either. Beans, beans, let me give you a hand or two. I've to prepare Dr. Robotnik a beautiful bean feast. Come to arms, my beauties. Alright. Okay. Kind of reminds me of Kirby Avalanche. Isn't... I can't remember. Isn't Kirby Avalanche also a Puyo variant? I can't remember. It was some Nintendo game was also a Puyo variant. I can't remember if it was Kirby's Avalanche or not. Yeah. Kirby Avalanche is a variant, I guess. Or it's similar. Okay. I'm so locked in. Ah, I shouldn't have done that. Wait. Ooh, okay. That one's good. That one's good. Or, well, actually, it's not as good as I thought it was. Hey. Herm. Okay, I guess I'll just put these down here. Okay. Nice. Not so nice. I'm sorry, this is not the type of game where it is very easy to pay attention to the chat very much. Which means I'm also probably not going to play it for very long. But I probably wasn't going to play it for very long either way. Okay, that was good though. That was good. That was a gaming moment. Oh, see, he's getting angry now. That means I'm winning. Oh, but he's not angry anymore. Wait, no, he's angry again. I judge my abilities by how much I can piss my opponent off. The mantra of all college debate teams. Indigo with the 5 pounds, distracting you. Stop, don't do that. That's so mean. Come on. Damn. This is not going well for me right now, actually. I'm afraid it might be over. It might be over. Oh jeez. It might be over. Yeah, I think it's over. I think it's so over. Ah, oh, man, I don't even have room to turn shit around anymore. Yeah, there's no way. Yep. Too bad. And the screen based on the, is this the first Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog episode? Or it's like one of the old intros or something like that. Did you hear that a Sonic fan's making a Mean Bean 2 ROM hack? I did not know that. That's pretty cool, though. Unused pilot. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I remember it. Okay. Let's see. What have we not done so far? We haven't done regular Sonic 2. We haven't done Blue Sphere, Sonic and Knuckles, 3D Blast. Okay. Of those, first one I say, Blue Sphere. That's the first one I saw. I mean, we've technically played Blue Sphere, but we can knock it off the list anyway. Going from one lock-in game to another. Back to the Garfield palette. Back to Lasagna Shoes. Back to Lasagna Cat. I haven't thought about Lasagna Cat in a while. By the way, I'm going to give you an ominous warning for later in this stream. This is not the last time that Garfield will be relevant. Just keep that tucked into your back pocket. Don't worry about it for now, but just, you know, keep it in mind. Will you play all 1 mil? I can't even read the number right now. I know, there's like a ridiculous amount of Blue Sphere variants, though. Yes, we will be playing all of them in this stream. No. Just kidding. I can't even say that as a joke, because then people will be like, wow, you fucking traitor, you didn't do it! How dare you not play all 100 million Blue Sphere stages? Am I a joke to you? Okay, there we go. Ugh. This layout is kinda funky, actually. Something strange and mysterious going on here. Something ominous and evil. Where is everything? I guess I have to go to the... Oh my god. I hate when they do this shit. Okay. I have to go to the... God, okay. Yeah, apparently there's 8 left. But I have no fucking idea where they are. Wait. Rings? It's usually a decent sign. Wait, I think I see them over there. I thought I saw them over here. Or maybe I'm hallucinating. Okay, you know, never mind. Let's try one more. Is it just the same one? More Garfield? You can never have too much. Okay, that's on me. I thought that was gonna... I forgot that unless it's filled in, it doesn't turn into rings. That was my bad. One more. For prosperity. For posterity. I don't know. Don't pay attention to anything I say. Very sound advice from someone who makes a living by talking in YouTube videos. Don't listen to anything that I say. And you can quote me on that as well. Okay. Turn out of it. No. God damn it. Well, everybody point and laugh. That's true. Yes, everybody point and laugh. Okay. Don't worry, I never pay attention to anything. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Okay. I'm pretty sure... I mean, like, we have Sonic 2 as well, but, like, we pretty much already played Sonic 2. People have been begging for Sonic 3D Blast, so let's do 3D Blast. That's such a scary logo drop. Why does it sound like that? Why does he sound like a tortured soul in hell? Oh god, the fucking compressed intro. It's the Genesis version, unfortunately, Indigo. Not that, like, either version of the game is, like, a great game, but... Oh yeah, we're absolutely going to the extras menu, Giaskai. 100%. Oh, okay. Time for the info dub. Flickies are mysterious birds. They live in another dimension and can travel anywhere, through large rings. Okay, cool. Robotnik learns about the Flickies.
I will change the Flickies into robots and have them search for the Chaos Emeralds for me. Using the infinite power of the emeralds, I can conquer the world!
Sonic visits Flicky Island to see his friends, but the only thing he finds are robots. Robotnik made my friends like this. I must save them. Robotnik must be stopped. You know how Sonic talks? Sonic starts to defeat the enemies in order to rescue the Flickies who are trapped inside. Go, Sonic! You can warp through the big rings with the help of the Flickies, chase after Robotnik and defeat his plans. Honestly, this game isn't that bad. You are entitled to your opinion. This game makes me fucking miserable. No shade, obviously. I mean, like, you know, if you enjoy this game, then that's great. I'm glad that you do, but I do not have a very good time playing this game at all. I like your Robotnik, thank you. Honestly, Eggman is actually a very fun character to voice. The game that actually introduced the homing attack. That's true. It's not a base move, it's you get it from getting a shield. Oh my god. But yeah, that's true. God, the controls are, maybe I've been spoiled by playing the Saturn version recently, but the Genesis version feels even more, like, stiff and awkward to control now than the last time I played it. Okay, there's still one out there. The isometric view. Yeah, I just finished all the Genesis games plus Mania. That's awesome. Great games. Yeah, man. I have so many good memories with all of these games. Even this one, which I don't like that much, I still have good memories with it, regardless. I used to play the PC version of 3D Blast all the time, actually. Which was a little bit more based on the Saturn version than this one. What about Game Gear? I do also have a lot of memories of the Game Gear games, yes. I actually owned a Game Gear as a child, believe it or not. That hulking fucking battery-draining beast. If you're not familiar with the Game Gear, the Game Gear was basically Sega's answer to the Game Boy. It was a fucking huge-ass brick. You could beat someone to death with it. It took like 6 AA batteries, and it drained them within like 2 hours. I had Sonic 2 for it, which was very hard. I had Sonic Labyrinth for it. Great game. And I also had Donald Duck in... Oh god, what the fuck was the name of that game? Deep Duck Trouble, I think it was. Deep Duck Trouble, yeah. The only thing I remember about it is that there's a segment where you're playing as Donald Duck and you're running away from a gorilla. Tails, take my rings. Tails, take my rings, thank you. It wasn't Going Quackers. I didn't own Going Quackers. I did play... What was that fucking PS1 Donald Duck game? I played that PS1 Donald Duck game at a McDonald's play place as a child. I didn't own a PS1 until I was in, like, middle school, which was far after its time, but I got it anyway, because I wanted to play Crash Bandicoot. I also owned the first Klonoa at that time as well, and I curse myself to this day that I don't still own it, because now it's worth like $400 fucking dollars. Okay, Going Quackers is the PS1 one. I see. These special stages aren't, like, too bad. The depth perception is very wonky, though. But they're, like, pretty easy, though. They're so square. Real motherfuckers remember playing Mario Kart Double Dash in the McDonald's play place. The McDonald's play places that I went to as a child never had, like, cool games, I guess. I mean, like, okay, I'm not dissing Going Quackers. I don't remember enough about it to make a judgment call, so the Going Quackers fandom better not come for my ass because of this. But other than that, I think, like, the only other game I actually ever saw in a McDonald's play place was, oh, Jesus. I don't even remember the name of it. It was like an Elmo game. It was like a Sesame Street, like, Elmo type game. It was almost like infant child Mario 64 with Elmo. What would you say is your favorite childhood console or handheld? That's tough. That's really tough. Because my nostalgia brain wants to say Dreamcast because I had so many great experiences with my Dreamcast as a kid. But Game Boy Advance, though. Game Boy Advance was probably the handheld that I sank the most time into as a child. And I also had, like, a lot of games for it. A lot of games that I really remember very fondly. DS was also really good. I owned a lot of stuff for DS. Actually, I've told the story before about how my brother got me a flash cart for my DS, and that's how I originally played Ace Attorney for the first time. And that was a great experience. I loved my Nintendo DS. I originally had the gray clamshell, like, first model DS, and the hinge broke, of course, because, I mean, you know, that's what happens to the first model Nintendo DS. The hinge breaks. Yes, of course, everybody knows this. The hinge broken, I've seen it. We've all seen it. Yeah, and then I traded away all of my earthly possessions at one point to get a black Nintendo DS Lite, which is the model DS that I own now, actually. It's not the same one. I got another DS Lite, like, earlier this year. I've got some cool Sonic and Shadow stickers on it, too. That, one of our chat mods, Gloomy Squid, sent to me. Shout out to Gloomy for sending me those cool Sonic and Shadow stickers. They're all over a bunch of shit that I own because there were so many of them. I have Miles Edgeworth Physical on DS. Oh, that's awesome. That's one of the harder ones to find, right? I will say, though, like, for as much as I'm, like, very neutral to, like, negative on this game, there's something about like the early 3D, especially in the Saturn version with again the Jacques music, and like just I don't know, something about like the vibe is so pristinely like classic Sonic to me in a way that I like can't even describe. It's like it is a vibe in the Sonic series that I actually quite miss. I kind of wish that we had something that kind of made me feel like that again. Just that, like, that Saturn era of classic Sonic had, like, so much promise, like, aesthetically and musically, and just, like, I don't know, so much of it was really, really cool, and I wish that we actually got more of that before we moved on. Not that I'm, like, one of those people that's like, ugh, classic Sonic is the only good Sonic, because that's definitely not me. I grew up on Sonic Adventure 1. I love the Adventure era games to death, but I don't know, man. I just, you know, I really appreciate all the different eras of Sonic. We'll be getting to more Saturn in a little bit as well. God damn it. I want to at least get to the second zone before we call it on 3D Blast. Would this be a hot take? Ace Attorney feels better on 3DS than modern console/PC. I did own the Trilogy port on 3DS. While I visually prefer Ace Attorney on regular DS the most, I would generally agree, yeah. Like, it feels pretty good on 3DS. It's just, it's comfy on the hands. Adventure games are still my favorite 3D Sonic games. Yeah, I think so too, honestly. There are definitely 3D Sonic games that I really like, but Adventure 1 and 2 are the ones I come back to the most. What are your overall thoughts on the Frontiers era of Sonic so far? I don't really, like... I feel like I want to see a little bit more out of it before I make a total call. As far as Frontiers itself goes, I think it is very promising. I like a lot of things about it. Story-wise, I really, really liked it a lot. But I definitely think there is still room for improvement. I think... at the very least, Sega is going in a good direction where it seems they're actually, like, listening to fan feedback and really, like, making something cool out of that, rather than just doing the Sega thing where they, like, get any pushback on any amount of game design and they're just like, well, better toss out this entire idea and never iterate upon it again. And I think that's good. Like, I think if they can keep going in that direction, then we can really get some cool stuff, but, I'm just, gonna have to wait and see, I guess, what comes out of it. I'm very interested in whatever will come out of the inevitable Frontiers sequel. I would definitely recommend at least giving some of them a try, Kirby Superstar. There are definitely some really great ones out there. Thoughts on the Crossworlds playtest? I had a lot of fun with it. I just looked up in the chat also, Dav asked, does that include appreciating Sonic 4? It does not. Because Sonic 4 is not an actual classic Sonic game. It wasn't even made to be Sonic 4 when it was first being developed. It was literally just some crappy mobile game. And then they rebranded it as Sonic 4 to get more attention. So, not sincere. Boo. Okay, yeah. Or we're gonna stop 3D Blast there. Crossworlds is chaotic as fuck, and I don't really know if I fuck with it quite yet. I understand that. I definitely understand that. Like, cause it was definitely a little, like, I definitely had some hectic play when I was on there as well. I think, like, depending on your loadout and stuff, though, you can actually make some really, really interesting, like, dynamics as it goes without. The one that, like, gives you boost every time somebody bumps into you is fucking broken. It's awesome. So there's a certain degree of the hecticness to it that I actually kind of like. But I understand why that wouldn't be for everybody. What are your thoughts on Sonic's friends as a whole? I love them. They're great. I will agree, though, it is too expensive. Let's look at the extras menu. Is Mania Sonic 4 or 5 what we thinking? In terms of, like, timeline, I mean, I think it's basically 4. In terms of raw vibe, I think Sonic Mania is more like Sonic Encore than a proper sequel, to be honest. Not that I don't love Mania, I do. It's just, it's a compilation. Like, you know, it has a bunch of, like, old stages and stuff. It does have a couple of original stages, but it's not the type of thing that I'm like, oh yeah, this game has, like, a very solid identity of its own. It doesn't really. I fucking love this track, though. I just wanted to sit here and listen to this for a second. Man, I love this track so much. Alright, so first, let's... No, I didn't want to hit that. Let's go to illustrations. Let's just look at some of this character art. It's so, like... this, like... It's, like, low quality, like... Man, they only have, like, 6 pictures here. That's crazy. Have I watched any of the Sonic movies? Oh, yeah, I've seen all of them. I like them decently enough. I mean, you know, they're Paramount movies based on the Sonic series. I like them about as much as you could like something like that, I think. As somebody who is, like, very particular about my Sonic, but... Very cool. Nice tails. God. The like, almost, like, painterly quality on, like, some of this old classic Sonic art's actually quite good. Quite good. I mean, I say actually as if it's a surprise. It's not. Of course it's good. That's Advance 2 Knuckles. That's what? That's Adventure 2 Battle, right? Or, I can't remember, actually, specifically which one that Knuckles is from. No, that's Adventure 2 Battle. Eggman. Ooh! I haven't seen this coloring for this Eggman in a while. I had forgotten about this. That's nice. That's very solid. It was like, yeah, it was like either like one of the advanced games. I don't think it was Battle though, because Battle had its own art style. Oh my god, look at this. This fucking old Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog style Robotnik. What a design. I don't even dislike it. It's just, it's so interesting. Oh man, his nose. Look at this guy. That's Adventure 1 Eggman, of course. Adventure 2 Eggman. Oh no, wait. I can't remember if that's Adventure 1 or 2. I think it's 2. Yeah. Him imitating Sonic's poses. Which is really funny. And that's Adventure 2 Battle, for sure. Other characters. Amy, Shadow, of course, Rouge, Big, Gamma, my boy, Chow, Cream, and also Chow. Cheese, rather, but we got some box arts here. International Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Adventure 2, 2 Battle, Sonic Advance. Got some CGs. This poster kind of goes fucking hard. Wait, shit. I didn't mean to exit. This poster kind of goes fucking hard. I would actually, like, if there's, like a copy of this poster out there, Somebody get on that. If anybody knows where to find this one, let me know. I would absolutely get this and hang this up on my wall. What are your opinions on Sonic Battle? I love the story. I don't like the gameplay. Pretty good. Pretty good. Also a really good render. This one's really good. This one I had a wall scroll of in my room as a child. Like when I was like 6 or 7 years old, I had a wall scroll in my room for like years of this key art in particular. So I have a lot of fondness and nostalgia for this one. It's pretty cool. Amy was cringe in battle, to be honest. Yeah, Amy's characterization in battle is, it's not great. It's not great. How dare you not like SA2? It's objectively good. What? What are we talking about? I love SA2. What are we talking about? All right. Well, let's chill a little bit. Let's chill with the dude. It's okay. We can have different thoughts here, man. It's all right. We're all just chilling. The seasonal art is so cute, though. I do really like this one a lot. All right. I don't know. Should I? Yeah, we can watch the Sonic CD intro. Why not? Why not? After all, why shouldn't we? But it has Sonic Boom. Sad. Shakes my head. I'm just kidding. I do like this song a lot. I do prefer You Can Do Anything, though. Oh, when you said battle, I thought you meant SA2. I see. Yeah. I've historically never played the GameCube version of Sonic Adventure 2. I just own the Dreamcast version. Although I do also play it on PC. But I prefer to play it on Dreamcast. Even though my copy is dying, which is sad. Was this the first time this animation was able to be seen in good quality? I think so. Because, yeah, I mean, I guess the only other time... Well, because you had the pixel art version on the original Mega CD release, which, to be fair, I think is pretty good. But the PC version, yeah, had these actual, like, the hand-drawn versions. Yeah, the PC version, yeah, it was like 96, 97, something like that. God, 96, the year I was fucking born. Oh no, yeah, Atropos, these animations are fucking incredible. These, like, are some of my favorite official animated Sonic content. Sure, we'll watch the ending movie, too. Again, preferred the Japanese track for this one, but I mean, like, the artistry on display is just fantastic. Like, I love the way these look. This is, like, ideal Sonic animation to me. Don't worry, Crosstrash, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. Because two of the bits that I have mentioned before to look out for in the future of this stream come from that video. The rock. Kills you with a rock until you die. Who's sending me a friend invite on Steam? Who the fuck is this? Their only game activity is Raid Shadow Legends, Heroes Land, and Counter-Strike 2 for 270 hours. I do not know this person. Hold on. What the fuck is going on here? Who are you? I mean, yes, it is probably a scammer. I'm sure of that. I'm just very morbidly curious now. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Because I'm also curious, because they have, like, fucking Morse code in their description. What? What? They have Morse code in their description, and when I copied it and put it in a translator, it just says in all caps, "Help me, ... I miss her." What? What the fuck does this mean? You got a request from the same guy? No fucking way, no shot? Well, I'm gonna ignore this person's friend request, but interesting highlight of the stream, I suppose. That's fucking weird. That's so bizarre. I've gotten a couple of, like, spam requests on Steam, though. It's just a thing that's happening now, unfortunately. Just gotta be vigilant. Alright, let's watch this Sonic Adventure 2 battle ad. Sure. Oh, look at that video quality. Armac at the Canadian $2. This cry for help is sponsored by Raid. Yeah, fucking Raid Shadow Legends. Now you can also enjoy Sonic's famous blazing speed and two-player versus gameplay. It's funny that they say that like the Dreamcast version didn't have multiplayer. I'm aware that the multiplayer in Battle is expanded from the original version, but like the original version did also have multiplayer. The Chow races, of course, of course. It's also unlocked immediately. That's true. That is also true. Now, I'll give them that. They do have the link cable stuff with the Game Boy Advance. But they don't have the VMU Chow Adventure, which you basically needed a second VMU to be able to play because the Chow data takes up so much fucking memory on the regular VMU. Sonic Advance 2? Okay. Oh yeah, they didn't even... Oh man, they hadn't even localized Advance 2 fully yet when they came out with this trailer. So it just uses the Japanese text. Highly anticipated sequels coming soon. Dude, I can't wait for Sonic Advance 2 to come out. Anybody got an update on this? Does anybody know when this game is coming out? I haven't heard anything about this in a while. Oh man. Advance 2 looked really good, really good. This was like probably the GBA game that I sank the most time into. Blast through with extreme speed. Why is this a 2005 YouTube PowerPoint thing? Look, they only had so much advertising budget. Leave them alone. This was the best they could do. Which Advance game is your favorite? It's probably 2. I do like a lot about 3, but there are just enough things that, like, kind of sour me about it. They didn't have Sony Vegas. Yet. Alright. Everybody lock in. This is the important one. This is the really important one. It's history of Sonic. We all have to experience the history of Sonic. Okay. Everybody, shh. Everybody quiet. It's time for peak. Wow. What a definitely cool, unique intro that was not made for anything else and was made solely for this featurette. Sonic never hesitates to help when he sees injustice. Heedless of the dangers involved, let's look back on some of Sonic's most impressive moments in action. Fuck yeah, dude. History of Sonic. Okay. So we're starting off with... Oh god, that artifacting. Sonic 1, 1991. Yes, of course, a classic. I do love the sort of VHS-y footage vibe. It's very fun. Sonic's grand debut. Alright. Very cool. Anything else to say on that? Nah, I mean, you know, I guess you're right. It does speak for itself. Oh, this was the beginning of Sonic's battle against Dr. Robotnik! They couldn't even spell his fucking name right in their history featurette! Come on! Dr. Robotnik. Would you ever play the infamous Sonic Genesis for GBA? I hate to tell you this, Connie. I owned Sonic Genesis for GBA. I bought it on release. And you know what? Didn't have a good time with it. Oh, they're glazing tails. Fair enough. Okay, yep, we have Sonic CD. Very cool, very cool. Amy's debut. She loves to chase after Sonic wherever he goes. Does she seem a little different than she does today? I don't know. What could be different? I don't know. A deadly enemy, Metal Sonic, also makes his appearance in this game. That's my boy. That's my goat. Sonic 3, 1994. They're just gonna wait. That's a hot topic today. Oh god, yeah. Amy characterization debates. Sonic's rival, Knuckles' debut. Once Sonic's enemy, he became Sonic's trusted ally. Shown here. Shown here being a trusted ally. Sonic and Knuckles lock-on cartridge. Again, they're very proud of it. With this new system, you can now play through Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 with Knuckles. Sonic Eternal Toxic Yowie. Yeah, so... I don't know if you guys have ever heard the story about how when Knuckles was designed, the reason why he has that little crescent on his chest is to represent the moon, whereas they said the big circle of Sonic's belly looked like the sun, so he was designed to contrast in that way. Like, oh, they're like the sun and the moon. Anybody get a vibe from that, or is that just me? Sonic Jam, 1997. I did try to find a good way to play this one too, but unfortunately, to do so would have to be like, oh yeah, they want you to use Retro Arch, and I'm like, ugh, I don't want to use Retro Arch. And then we have the actual proper 3D Sonic debut in Sonic Adventure. I'm more concerned with them staring at each other in silence for 10 seconds in Frontiers. No, their dialogue with each other in Frontiers it's something. It's something. I was like, I was Fujoing out a little bit playing that game when I got to the Knuckles section, not gonna lie. The Super Cute Chow also make their first appearance, but they use footage from Sonic Adventure 2. They don't use the garden footage from Sonic Adventure 1. How could you disrespect them like that? Okay, here it is. No, look for it. Look for it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Sonic Schoolhouse. Sonic and Garfield pack. There it was. I'm so glad that they deigned to list Sonic and Garfield pack on the list of all of the current Sonic games up to that point. Oh my god, it's so fucking funny. Oh my god. If you don't know, by the way, Sonic and Garfield pack is literally just, they took the Sonic 3 collection that was on PC, and then they bundled it with another PC game that was like a Garfield game. It was a bundle that was sold at stores, but it was called the Sonic and Garfield pack. And it had like classic Sonic doing his cross arms pose, and then back to back they also had Garfield doing his cross arms pose, and it was like, god damn, look at these two fucking cool guys. I thought this had the shadow teaser. No, it doesn't. I thought it did too. It doesn't. But yeah, it's very funny. All right, so that's that. Well, before we get on out of Mega Collection and move on to our next showcase, let's go ahead and look at the comic covers. Because they have some Sonic Archie comic covers in here. Actually, we'll go back to first in a second. Because remember Archie Sonic? It used to exist, and it used to be sort of slightly acknowledged by Sega. Not anymore. But they just have a compilation of like a whole bunch of different Archie Sonic covers in here. It's really cool, honestly. And there's like a lot of them. I love Ken Penders. To be fair, not as much of the I mean, like, there was a lot of the comic that was Ken Penders, but not as much of the comic as you would think is Ken Penders. A lot of people just act like all of Archie is Ken Penders. That's not the case. I actually loved Archie Sonic as a kid, and honestly, to this day, I still have a lot of affection for it. There's a lot of trash in it, but Archie Sonic is pretty cool. Yeah, I remember the first appearance of Evil Sonic, or Anti-Sonic, which would come to be Scourge in the future. Man, crazy continuity. Got the CD adaptation. Philip. My favorite 90s cool boys, Sonic and Garfield. God. Garfield is everywhere. Oh yeah, we have the one where, there's the... I forget if it's like an evil variant, like fake Sonic, or if it's like he's brainwashed or something like that. I remember that. First Metal Sally mention. Uncle Chuck. We got kind of the lead up to Endgame going on here. Oh my god, the fucking... The caveman guy. I can't remember his name. Some of this art goes, like, hard as hell, though. I'm gonna be honest. The evil pizza. Uncle Chuck again. This issue is not, like, a good issue. Cover goes hard, though. Like, it's just... Archie Sonic was so fascinating. Like, look at this. Like, hold on. Okay, so just, like, you look at the shelf. You're like, oh, a Sonic the Hedgehog comic. And then you look down, and it's like, what the fuck is this? Like, what am I looking at? Like, this is a Sonic comic? Are you... What? What? This is interesting post. This is a really good one. This was... I can't remember if we were on the, like, the thing where Sonic was on the run yet. But this one... No, because this was the lead into Mecha Madness, which was fucking awesome. Mecha Madness ruled. And then, yeah, we had Sonic on the run with Knack because he gets tried for pulling the shit that he does in Mecha Madness. Where he gets himself purposefully roboticized, and then he's, you know... Yeah, something like that. Yeah. He was on the run until issue 50. Yeah. There's the guy again. Fucking Jeffrey St. John. Fucking skunk-ass, punk-ass bitch. I fucking hate that guy. Yeah, the lead up to Endgame. Hunt is on. Dulcie. And then, yeah, issue 50, Endgame, where if you were not aware of this, if you're not familiar with the Archie comic, Big Man Robotnik here, he fucking dies in that issue. He fucking dies. He just straight up is dead. Like, no joke. They just fucking kill him. And then, for the foreseeable future of the comic, he's just fucking gone. Like, all through this stuff, Robotnik, he's just not in the comic. He's just not in the comic at this point. Like, other shit is happening. Monkey Khan. I remember Monkey Khan. We had Mammoth Mogul kind of taking the reins for a little bit. We also had Naugus being a thing. Yeah, we had the whole, like, the Naugus Games stuff starts somewhere around here, right? Yes, this is the Naugus Games stuff. And then we had Nate Morgan, the best Sonic character, Nate Morgan! The Mr. Overlander Nate Morgan, who was also just there for a while until Sonic accidentally kills him and they never mention it again. Like, there's no mention of the fact that Sonic accidentally kills Nate Morgan. That's a real thing that happens. Look it up. Okay, yeah, and then this, yeah, issue 72, we finally have the hints that, like, wait a minute, Robotnik may be back. It's been, like, yeah, it's been, like, 22 issues since you've seen his ass at all. So it's been, like, literally, like, what would that be, like, 12, like... Yeah, so it's been nearly 2 years of publication that Robotnik has been gone. Like, he's just not been in the comic for nearly 2 years. And then they're like, wait a minute, something might be happening? And then, boom, issue 75. And this was like a whole thing. So earlier in the comic, there's an issue where Robotnik teams up with different versions of himself from like other universes or whatever to try to like wipe out the Sonics from all of the multiverses. And there's this version of him that is called Robo Robotnik. And Robo Robotnik, the whole idea with him is that he got so fed up of losing to Sonic and friends that he roboticized himself to try to beat them. And then, you know, Prime Robotnik from our timeline basically, like, encourages him and is like, you need to fucking square up. You need to pull yourself up by your bootstraps and kill that motherfucker. And he's like, okay, thank you, Prime Robotnik. Thank you for inspiring me. And he goes back to his homeworld, and then off-screen, he fucking wins. Like, he defeats Sonic and all the freedom fighters, he fucking kills them, he ruins the planet, he's just like a total genocidal freak. And then he's like, okay, well, I've run unopposed for several years now, so now I'm bored. So he travels across other worlds, he finds the Prime dimension where, you know, that Robotnik came from, realizes that that Robotnik is now dead, because Sonic defeated him. And then he's like, okay, well, you know, I'm missing a Sonic, you're missing a Robotnik, put 2 and 2 together. I'll be the villain in your world now. I'll just leave mine and come to yours. And then he's also a total freak madman in Sonic's timeline. It's fucking incredible. And then he downloads his body to, like, or he downloads his consciousness to a body that looks like modern Eggman. And therefore we get the Sonic Adventure Onward design of Eggman, and that's how that happens. It's fucking awesome. It's so fucking cool. Y2K, okay. God. Man. And this was kind of around... It wasn't here where I started reading the comic as a kid. It was a little bit further on. But yeah, this is the Sonic Adventure adaptation. Which was pretty cool, but it's a little weird. It's also got some stuff in it that I really don't like. Mostly Pender's stuff. Actually, I don't know if they're gonna have the cover for the first issue that I jumped in on. Probably not here. It will probably be... Oh, no, wait. They might, actually. They might. The Sonic Shuffle adaptation with the Monkey Kong fight. The era where they all got a little anime, where Sonic was forced to go to high school, and Mina looks like a Moe blob from a How to Draw manga book. Which is very funny. No comment on this one. Actually, maybe not. We might not have the one. Yeah, because... Yeah, they had the Sonic Adventure 2 adaptation in 98. The Mina fucking love triangle subplot. And then issue 100. Okay, yeah, so it wasn't there. I did have this one, though. I for sure had the fucking Green Knuckles one, Chaos Knuckles. It would take too much explaining to explain why Knuckles was green for a couple of years. That happened, though. He also basically had the powers of Jesus Christ, but he didn't do anything with it. Like, he literally could have done anything with the amount of power he had. He just sat around and did nothing. Green Knuckles, completely fucking useless. Okay, yes. It was that issue and this issue that were the first Sonic Archie issues that I owned as a child. This one I specifically remember seeing in a magazine rack at Publix and picking it up. And that was also probably how I started drawing Sonic characters a lot as a kid, because I had these comics and then I would like try to trace over them to learn how to draw Sonic characters. I would do that over and over and over again. It was fun. I remember that one. I definitely had that one. The weird superheroes one, yeah, that was strange. I don't think I had that one actually. Or that one. Or that one. That was the one that talks about domestic violence. And it doesn't do so very sensitively or well. I don't know why they thought that they were going to be able to do that well. But that was a thing. Yeah, the humans. I forget, were those like... Those weren't gun agents, right? It was like something else. I can't remember. Yep. They did like a thing where they had like, oh, the original Robotnik is returning, but it doesn't really pan out. Hello? Me when I get left at the grocery aisle because I wandered off to look at the Sonic comics while my mom was looking for corn. Hello? Yeah, I think that's the last one. That's the last one that they have in here. And then they have the Knuckles series covers. Knuckles the Dark Legion. This was all Ken Penders, baby. This was a Penders venture. Oh boy. Man, I remember this bullshit. I mean, for what it's worth, all of the Spaz covers are actually really good. I say Spaz, that's the name of the artist. Patrick Spaziante, aka Spaz. All of his covers were really, really fucking good. Like, say what I will about the Knuckles comic, but like, I mean, look at this art though. It goes fucking hard. Like, genuinely, this fucking rules. Which collection is this? Mega Collection? Yeah, it's Mega Collection. Man. Like, again, say what you will about the actual content of the comic or the characters or whatever, but, like, this art is really good. Yes! Yes! This one! Oh my god, okay. If you don't know the story behind this one, please allow me to elucidate the truth. So this issue of the Knuckles the Echidna comic features a storyline where Charmy B's best friend, whose name I can't remember, takes LSD and dies. The guy that dies of an LSD overdose. He literally gets drugged at a carnival and dies. And then like they have like a lesson about drugs. And like, you know how like Charmy needs to learn responsibility and you know like take his position as a prince seriously or whatever, and he's like, you know, it's taught me a little something about growing up the way my friend died of an LSD overdose. Doesn't Charmy have brain damage or something in the comics? Yes. It's something that happened later on. It wasn't great. And it was also actually, that bit of writing was actually Ian Flynn. Ian Flynn early in his career did that. Not saying to give the guy shit for it. He has gone on record multiple times saying he regrets doing that and it was a shitty writing decision. But basically, when Ian was brought in as a head writer, he was like 19 or some shit, I think. Up to that point, they had Charmy's character established based on Chaotix, and in Chaotix, Charmy was 16 when he was first introduced. So, like, Charmy in the comics was, like, he's a full-ass, like, you know, like, he's getting on to, like, nearly adult age. He's a prince. You know, he has, like, a fucking fiance and all this shit. Like, he is a totally different character than the modern incarnation of Charmy that we understand. But then Sega came down with the mandate. They were like, hey, you have to make Charmy more like Game Charmy. He has to be like his game counterpart. Well, the problem with that is Game Charmy is like a 6-year-old boy. So how are they going to bridge the gap? Well, Charmy gets trapped in a tube that sucks out his life force, and he gets broken out of it before it kills him, and it gives him brain damage, and so it makes him act like a child. It's not great. It's pretty bad. But again, you know, not dogging on Ian for it. He's already said plenty of times that it was a bad decision, and it's something that he does not look back on fondly. So I give him the benefit of the doubt. He was young. He was just, you know, working with what they were telling him to do, and it wasn't a good decision, but I think he's more than earned the goodwill back. In the mistranslated English manual, he was 16, but in Japanese manual, he was correctly 6. Was he? I don't actually remember this. I mean, either way, Archie was running with the Western continuity at the time, though, so whatever, like, mistranslations, they would have just run with that. What's your opinion of the idea of humans in Sonic? I think it's fine. The Sonic games in the Japanese canon have always taken place on Earth. It doesn't bother me that humans are part of it. I think, honestly, the aversion from showing humans in Sonic is a little, like, silly. I think they should be there. Some of the best Sonic stories have included humans in them, so as far as I'm concerned, it's no big deal. Oh, Locke. Oh, Locke. Mr. I had a bad dream, better microwave the baby. Real thing. Real thing. I will not give any context for that statement. You're just gonna have to look that one up on your own. This is kind of when the Knuckles comic started to get... Well, it was always weird, but it got especially weird around this point. It was not very good. That was the end of the Knuckles comic, right? That's when it got canceled. It was during the Hunter stuff. And then we have the Super Specials covers. Don't worry, we'll be getting to firsts. Since the entirety of Sonic the Hedgehog firsts is included in this collection, I was thinking that once we got done looking at all of these covers, before we move on to the next collection, we could actually sit and read it together. How does that sound? Oh, Sonic Kids! That one's... The director's cut of 50 is... God, look at that cover art. Like, what is going on with Robotnik here? What is this face? It's very scary to me. Director's cut 50 was something. Yeah, the weird, like, crossover thing with that comic that Ken Penders was trying to make, but then he didn't. He looks like a Baki character, he does! You're right. The Sailor Moon one, they're like, it was themed after Sailor Moon, very obviously. Another Sonic Kids. Real Tiny Toons vibes. I can't believe that they were able to print this cover with Sabrina the Teenage Witch in here. Like, they were just able to include that in the Sonic collection. I'm kind of surprised that they were able to do that. Oh yeah, the Girls' Day special. I remember the Girls' Day special where it's just like, oh, we're gonna focus on all the girls, and then Sonic's like, what? Oh, but the girls? But it's Sonic! Late 90s, early aughts. You were a time. Oh, what's this fucking sideways text with Sonic the Zone Cop? Hey kids, Sonic here to present you a Sonic and Knuckles story that will be sure to leave you beside yourself. Shut the fuck up, dude. The Sonic Adventure cover, which I will admit goes pretty hard, although I'm not sure what's going on with Sonic's hand here. It is a little strange. It's a little odd. Kind of a cool cover otherwise, though. This is another one that's just really strange. Like, what's going on with the characters here? Why does Sally look like that? Why does her neck look like that? Why do Snively and Robotnik look like this? It's scary. It's scary and it upsets me. And then the Nagas special, which this one was also, if I remember correctly, this one was like total dog shit. Like, it has a really cool cover, and it has like some pretty cool art going in at first, and then just like a majority of the comic is like literally like, oh no, Tails, we're trapped in a snowstorm, and the pages are fucking blank ass white, and then just have like speech bubbles, and it's like, wow, this snowstorm's real bad, huh, Sonic? Just so that they cannot draw anything for like several pages. Total bullshit. Like, you're paying extra money for this 48-page special, and then a shit ton of it is literally just blank paper. For fuck's sake. Funny stuff. And then we got some of the, the spin-off ones. The Sonic Blast special. Sonic in Your Face. The Sonic Live! With, these are Ken Pender's children, right? It's either like it's like either his children or like his niece and nephew or something like that. But like these are actually like kids that are related to Ken Penders. This one is not very good. This one, the Sonic Quest covers are pretty good. Sonic Quest as a miniseries was like, it's fine. It's just kind of mid. But like the covers though, the covers are really good. This one, it's like the recreation of the Sonic and Knuckles title screen, is really cool. Yeah, the Sonic and Knuckles special, the Spinball graffiti. So it's a pretty good one. The Mecha Madness special. Oh yeah, baby. The Mecha Madness special was like peak early Archie Sonic. It's stupid, but it's fucking awesome. I'm not fond of, I remember that they give Bunny a line, which is not a great one. I'm not gonna repeat that line, but they give Bunny a really bad line in that special. And every time I see it, I'm like, I can't believe that they would do this to you, Bunny, my goat. You don't deserve this. The Tails miniseries, which was, the one where he visits, like, Analog Australia, and also gets visited by, like, Knuckles' ancestor, whatever whose name I can't remember. And he's, like, just kind of a weirdo. The Triple Trouble special. The Princess Sally miniseries, the first introduction of Jeffrey. This miniseries fucking sucks. It's bad. Can't believe she says a slur joke. I mean, Atropos, the thing is, it's not far from that. She doesn't say a slur, but what she says is almost as bad as saying one. Also, early Archie Sonic does actually have a slur in it. It literally does. Early Archie Sonic has the G slur in it. In this really bad, like, racial caricature scene. It fucking sucks. Is it the line with the Yankees in it? Or it's like that. It's along those lines. I don't think it specifically says the Yankees or whatever, but it's very much along those lines. Okay. That's all of the... Oh, no, wait. No, shit. I forgot. I forgot that we wanted to do Sonic firsts. Sorry about that. Yeah. No, not Sonic cover intro. Sonic the Hedgehog firsts. There we go. We're not gonna be reading all that. We're just gonna get right to the comic. Alright. This is the best way to read this comic, obviously. With this image quality and everything. The planet Mobius used to be a beautiful and fun place to live until the evil Dr. Robotnik took over using his polluting robots. A brave team of freedom fighters struggled to overthrow the dictator, led by the fastest and way coolest dude on 2 feet, Sonic the Hedgehog, in Don't Cry For Me, Mobius.
This Mega Muck will stop you in your tracks, Sonic!
You gotta hit me with it first, Robotnik. I'll move on over here.
And so I shall. I've gauged your speed and now, hey, no fair jumping!
All's fair in love and war, Doc. And this ain't love.
Grrr.
Then again, maybe it is. I do love to drive him crazy. Well, that's enough for today. I'd better head back to... Whoa! Roadblock!
Please call me Caterkiller.
Now you're trapped, Hedgehog. You'll tell me the location of Knothole Village, or I will encase you in Mega Muck forever!
Let you capture my friends and turn them into robots? No way, Tubby. Yeah, 90s humor, huh?
Then prepare to perish, Sonic.
I'm gonna flip the page and scroll back over here.
I've been waiting for this moment.
Yeah, nice aim, jackass. Well, you have to keep waiting, because a sonic spin's gonna keep that Mega Muck off of me. What a funny sound effect, by the way. Gsplock.
Egad! It splattered all over my Caterkiller!
Ain't that just too bad?
You're responsible for this, you...
Your needle's stuck, Chubby. Dude, come on. I know that this is like a 90s comic, but like 2 for 2, like within 1 page. I'd love to stick around, but I've got a juice.
Ah! I'll get that hedgehog if it's the last thing I do.
Catch you later, Metal Mouth. Wait, what's going on with Sonic's muzzle? Oh my god, the flesh-colored eye. That's a little scary. I don't like that. What's going on there? Anyway. This is the way to the village of Knothole, where all of us freedom fighters hide out from Robotnik and his creepy robots. He hasn't found us yet, and I know you won't tell. Right? You're not gonna sell me out, right? Right? Please. I have a family, okay? I mean, you know, I say some things sometimes, but I don't mean it. Listen. Please. No, Atropos, no! Please don't. I have an uncle. His name is Chuck. You like him. He's a nice guy. Please don't do this. Okay. That's a bit over. All you gotta do is open the secret entrances to pull this vine. But I like to make like Tarzan, man. And jump into the stump. Oh, yeah, okay. Here we go! Hold on to your spats! Your spats? Wait, your shorts? Whee! Way past cool. This is my favorite part. Almost there. Time to hit the hay. I'm back! Sonic, my hero! Were you battling dozens of Robotnik's evil androids again? Androids? Tails. You say SWAT bots, actually? Well, I hate to brag, Tails, but he will. Give him a chance. Bragging is one thing, Rotor. Leaving a trail for Robotnik to follow is another. Princess Sally! Have no fear, your royal worrywart. I took off at warp sonic speed. My feet never touched the ground. Oh boy, I know just how he did it. I've been practicing the same move myself. Watch me, everybody. Careful, Tails. Here I go! Aw, isn't he sweet the way he idolizes you, Sonic? Like we all do. Huh? I mean, all the residents of Knothole. Not me, of course. Imagine that, me idolizing you. Yeah, imagine that. Oh, it's Antoine, except for some reason they started like writing out his French accent later, but in this one they don't. So I'm just gonna like I'm just gonna be like ambiguously non-French Antoine. Your Highness, I have an important announcement. Well, if it isn't Antoine de Coulette, Knothole's #1 blowhard. Sonic, please. What's the announcement? Too much starch in your underwear again? Yes, as a matter of fact. No, my message is most urgent. What? A leak has been discovered here in Knothole. We could be flooded out, or worse, Robotnik could use trickle-down technology to locate us and destroy us. Good joke. Oh, how awful.
I'll say, Ant needs help delivering dramatic speeches. Uh-huh.
Sonic the Hedgehog must be eliminated!
Yes, Doctor, but how? We can't find the Freedom Fighters' hideout.
Okay, let's look at this desk text. Dr. Robotnik, supreme dictator, industrial polluter, megalomaniac, corrupt politician, underhanded reprobate, rainforest ravager, puppy kicker, oil spill coordinator, holiday hater, and insurance salesman. Rights violated while you wait. This is actually a pretty good joke. Wait, I'm getting something on the screen.
Good work, Crabmeat. A group of non-robots are wandering the edge of the Great Forest. It could be them.
Tss, I just cleaned that monitor.
Come, Buzz Bomber. We shall join them and then crush them.
Stay back, gang. The source of the leak's just ahead. But we're within range of Robotnik's spy satellites.
I'll check it out, Sonic. Don't be foolish, Tails. Only a warrior of my caliber is qualified.
I'm afraid Ant's right, little buddy. He's the one that should go.
Now I shall prove to you that I am no stuffed shirt. Splash.
Maybe not, but you're still a wet blanket.
You... Set me up, Sonic.
Sure, here's your leak, Antsy. This stand of weeping willow trees.
Huh?
Right, recently Robotnik bulldozed several acres of forest trying to find Knothole's entrance. The willows have been crying for the fallen friends ever since.
Oh, okay. That's why it's so wet. How sad. Blub.
I've got an idea, but first let's get back inside the forest. Out here we're exposed to
Attack!
Tails, haven't I asked you not to finish my sentences?
I'm not. I'm saying we're under...
Attack, Buzz Bomber!
Yes, Doctor.
First, we'll smash Sonic's friends with my Checker Wrecker Ball.
Hey, we saw that earlier in the guides from the game.
Aw, come on,
oh, wait, what is that? Robotnudnik? What? Don't put that image in my head, Sonic.
Robotnudnik? I'm the one you want, or you too chicken to chase me. Cluck, cluck, cluck.
Spidey swine, how dare you! I'll gladly flatten you into a Sonic pancake!
Well now. Why do you keep saying that, Rotor? Because that's where Sonic's headed, Sally. To the well.
The well where I hid one of my magic rings for just such an occasion. And it'll give me the power I need to defeat Robotnik. I just dip in and, oh man, I forgot the rings rise and fall. I can't feel it.
Say your prayers, Sonic.
I am praying for that ring to bubble up, like now. Otherwise, I'm toast. Countdown, 5, 4, 3, 2. Wait, what's this? I got it. 1. Count away, Buzz Bomber, cause you and the other robots' days are numbered. When I jump through the ring like a hula hoop, Robotnik's ball will loop the loop.
Yeah, my beautiful ship ruined.
And you're next, Robotnik. Hey, come here and take it like a man, a robot.
No way! Get me out of here, Buzz Bomber!
Oof, that's a tall order, boss. Or rather, a fat order. Okay, good one. Good one, guys. I'll get you yet, Robotnik!
Sonic, this is a wonderful idea. Planting these saplings. The willows have already stopped weeping. He's my idol. Atropos of the $2. That's supposed to be Nudnik, which is Yiddish. Oh, is it? Interesting. Oh, saplings. I thought he said plant a sap. Oof.
This supervising is hard work. Time for a chili dog break.
Okay, very cool. Oh, we're gonna get the intro to Bunny here. In the comic, at least.
Sonic the Hedgehog coming through.
Those skid marks are so hard to get off the floor.
You summoned me, Princess Sally. I'm your humble and obedient servant.
Humble, never. Obedient, never, never. But at least you showed up. Check out Rotor's pictures.
Hey, I didn't order double prints.
You'll notice I use my Little Mermaid camera.
Ah, yes, nice aerial photography.
What have I told you two about those bad puns? She just, like, kills them. Last time!
Get serious. These photos show Robotnik making deep inroads into the southern sector of Mobius. You're right. What do we do? Why, Cajun my crawdads, Rotor, oh my god, can I- are you serious anyway? Woo, you need to go on a diet, big guy. Be careful. Sometime later, after a short stop at the sporting goods store for rollerblades. Slow down, Sonic, we're getting close to the danger zone. Okay. We're in it, Rotor. Look over there. Holy hairs. Those two SWAT bots grabbed that sweet little bunny. But wait, there's more. Prey is captured. How dare you, sir? Unhand me, you Yankee contraption. Oh, good lord. Yankee, I'm an... What is that? Oh, it's a football joke. I see. I don't know anything about football. You can't make football jokes with me. I don't understand them. A portable robot maker! Eek! Don't you dare throw me in there! Sorry, lady. We work on a quota system. This looks like a job for... Wait! You're still tied up! Sonic the Hedgehog, help! 1, 2, 3... Oh, wait. It's baseball? Well... Oh, jeez. Sorry. All the sports is the same to me. All of it's football, right? As an American, all of it is football. Listen, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Anyway. Oh, jeez. Sorry, Blue. Good job. High multi-function digits. Slap me some titanium, chum. Stand back, Rotor. There's still time. Look at that horizontal Sonic spin. Squawk. I hate when he goes for a spin. Bzah, he's a real cut-up, all right. Hang on, ma'am. I'm cutting my way in. Yeah, a robot maker in action. Don't just stand there, Sugar. Turn it off. Oh, right. Sorry. I don't feel well at all. Well, I don't feel at all well. Swoon. Is she okay? Was she turned into a robot? It shut down halfway through. You mean she's a half rabbit, half rab-bot? But more than anything, she's hurt. Let's take her back to Knothole. But she's part machine now. Robotnik could follow us by using her. There's no time for a mechanical mentality. The lady needs help, or we mice are men. Neither. My point exactly. Let's go. How can you argue with logic like that? Sonic the Hedgehog and Rabot Deployment Part 2. Sonic the Hedgehog reporting in, Your Highness. Rotor 2. Glad you're back, boys, but who's your friend? Gee, we didn't get her name. You can call me Bunny. You don't call me Buns, just don't call me Bugs or call me late when it's time to defeat Robotnik. Really? And what can you do? My robotic half makes me super strong and my karate kicks are pretty hot too. Wow. You're fast and cute. What's your name, Sugar? I think maybe you should put the princess down first. Princess? Oh my stars, I'm so sorry. That's okay. What is that Sally smear frame? She looks so silly. Princess Sally Acorn. Princess Sally Acorn, you my hero. I meant no disrespect. It's always been my dream to be your hairdresser. And I need one. But first, join us freedom fighters. Yes, we need all we can get. Did they make Antoine French yet? My oh my, who's that little old soldier boy? That's Antoine de Coulette, or as I call him, the head windbag. No? I guess they haven't yet. Highness, it was this big. No, bigger, really. You interrupted us to talk about your fishing trip? Hey, what's that rumbling? Chunka chunka crunch. the big drill bot from, they have that in Sonic 1, right? In Labyrinth Zone? Different coloring, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you all. Robotnik built a gigantic burrow bot that's tearing up the great forest above us. Stand back, everyone. This is a job for Sonic the Hedgehog and his new bot-busting partner, Rabot. Who and what is that exactly? Exactly. Let's see what she can do. Okay, where is that flea-bitten bucket of bolts at? Get back down here, Sugar. What? Whew, thanks, Bunny. That was almost a Sonic pancake. Don't mention it, although I may use you as reference when I apply to hairdressing school. Meanwhile, let's dispense with the ill-mannered machine. Y'all got a plan? I sure do, Bunny. Watch my smoke. I'm gonna play the game of Twister with him, and I provide the tornado. Gracious me, Sonic's quite a hero, but I could tell Princess Sally has designs on that hedgehog. What?
Why did you bring this up out of nowhere during this?
The Burrowbot's turning... No! Sonic the Hedgehog has been lured into the open as expected. Initiate attack sequence. Ah! A trap! Now to crush him under my treads. What is transpiring? Does not compute.
I am being tossed upside down. I literally had to tilt my head to read that.
Ugh. Let that be a lesson to y'all. Nobody bashes Blue Boy when little old Bunny's around. Now she used her super strength to toss that Burrowbot backwards. Now hair this. I'll finish the job, Buns. Whatever y'all say, Sugar. Wow, 0 to 60 in .0000001 seconds. Well, butter my cornbread, Sonic. Why are you running around in circles? You'll see. Oh my, he dug a huge trench round the bot, which just collapsed on itself, burying the beastie. But not me. Whee!
A short time later, back in the secret underground base of Knothole Village.
Welcome aboard, Bunny. You make a great freedom fighter. Thank you, Rotor. But of course, let's not forget, we know you want to be a hairdresser as soon as Robotnik's ruined, okay? Meanwhile, you can practice on Twan's hair when he's not using it. Hey!
Yeah, I miss the SatAM characters too, Philip. I don't think that we're probably ever going to see them again, unfortunately, but I would love to see them again. Okay. I know that we have more of this left, but I think that we should probably go ahead and move on. We read a little bit of it, so, you know, we had our fun. Maybe we can go back to the rest of it at some other point in the stream if people really want to. But, let's go ahead and move on to our next, thing now. So that's Sonic Mega Collection. So give me just a second, to boot up the next, thing that we're going to be doing. We're probably not going to spend nearly as much time on this one, just because there's not as much unique content to show. But I figured we could at least give a look at it. Where is it at? There it is. I have to change the window and probably crop stuff as well, because it's probably going to be different looking. Let's make sure that that's correct. But, okay, actually, yeah, I think that is about correct, honestly. Yeah. Okay, so this is Sonic Mega Collection Plus. So this was a version released for PS2 and Xbox. It's basically like... Oh, no, wait. It's cropped a little on the bottom. But it's basically a sort of, like, expanded version of the original Mega Collection. Has a little bit more content in it. This is the one that I owned as a child and played the most. I remember these menus the most. Now, unfortunately, I don't have everything unlocked on here like I did on Mega Collection 1. So it is what it is, unfortunately. But we can play a couple of the Game Gear things while we're here. So, let's see. So these are all the Game Gear titles. So, again, you know the drill. First one I see in the chat, we'll play that for a little bit. Mean Bean Machine, okay. I haven't played the Game Gear version of Mean Bean Machine since I was like a child, probably. Yeah, we're not going to be able to play Comic Zone, unfortunately. Alright. And it's just like the Genesis version, but portable. Time to be a bad gamer yet again. Okay. Honestly, for a port job though, this doesn't look bad at all. For like Game Gear, like it actually looks pretty good. Oh, Game Gear. You were not my favorite device that I owned, but you were a device that I owned. If I can just get some more green over there to, like, bridge those two, I think that would be good. Yay. Okay. Nice. Could I get a pink over here, perhaps? Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Well, we can just do that. Okay. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Yeah, I feel like I am doing better on this version of it, but I do think it is a little bit easier from what I can tell. That robot looks high. I mean, you'd have to be working for Robotnik, right? It's the only way to get through the day. Okay, okay, that's pretty good, that's pretty good. Alright. Oh, shit. Okay. Ah, shit. I didn't mean to do that. If I could get another red over here, that would be good, though. Okay, awesome. That's good. That's very good. That's very good. Yeah, I guess that one didn't read out either. Armac with the 10. Gonna skedaddle. 10 out of 10 cozy stream. 8 points docked for most disturbing lack of bookworm. Thank you for tuning in. I'm glad you had a good time with it. Yeah, I'll put that there. I guess okay. Just continue that, I guess. Very good, very good. And I'll put that over here for now. Okay, yes, that is exactly what I wanted. He's not doing so good over there. He's not quite beaten yet, but he's not doing great. Okay, nice. Nice. And I'll just put that here. Nice. Okay. Damn, this match is lasting a while, though. I should have... Yeah. Ah, damn. Alright, come on. Come on. Put that there. Good. Oh, yes, that's good. That's good. Okay. Oh. Yeah, this is handheld beans, Deathbird. Ooh, very good, very good. Oh yeah, I think he's kind of fucked right now. He's kind of fucked at the moment. Oh, it's going fast though, god damn. Ooh, split-second decisions. Okay, that's good, though. Come on. Oh, shit. Tried to get it over there in time. There we go. Ugh, jeez. This is getting kind of fast. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that either. This is where I start becoming a fraud. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Ah, shit. Yeah. This is not going great for me. Nah, I think it's over. I think it's Jover. Yeah, it's pretty much over. No, yeah, it's over. Too bad, too bad. Honestly, pretty well recreated for the handheld though. All right, very cool, very cool. Okay. I've learned that playing Mean Bean is not conducive to much commentary. All right, Sonic Blast was instantly in there, so let's go to Sonic Blast. Oh, listen to that crunch. I played this game on this collection as a child more than you would, less than you would think, but more than you would hope. Finally a good Sonic game. Jeez. The way this game looks and plays is so, like, what is this? What is this? Why is it like this? Oh my god, the amount of slidiness to the controls too is like, what, huh? Like, hold up. I need to maybe demonstrate something here. I'm gonna tap the stick, like, and go like this. He has like I let go of the controller like a full second before he stopped. Now, obviously, kind of like Genesis Sonic physics are a little bit like that as well, but they are far more intuitive than this. This is like, oh god. Fucking clipping the loop. See, look at, it's so weird. It's not like, I don't know. Something feels bad about it. Something just feels bad about it. I remember my cousin owning a plug and play of this. Oh dear god. That's That's so scary. Why does Sonic take up 50% of the screen? That's Game Gear for you. Although, it's much more of a problem in this game than the other ones. Screen crunch is just generally a problem in a lot of Game Gear games, though, by virtue of the fact that the screen was so small. Oh god. The Master System versions of these games usually had better screen real estate. But unfortunately, the Master System versions are never the ones that are included with collections. It's always just the Game Gear versions. I do remember that this game did get a Master System version, but wasn't it only in, like, a very specific country? Like, I don't think it got a I don't think it got a release on Master System in the US. Yeah, Brazil. Yes, it got a Brazilian Master System release, but nowhere else. Which is really interesting, actually. I know that the Master System was... The Master System's pretty, like... was pretty successful in Brazil, right? If I remember correctly. See, Robotnik looks, like, okay. This is one of those you have to sit and wait kind of bosses, huh? Oh, jeez. Oh, come on. I'm stuck. I literally can't move. I know I should just be waiting for him to do that, but I'm impatient. Okay. Very cool. Thank you, Sonic Blast, for your wonderful first zone. Yellow Desert Zone. What is this stage select, like, screen? It's so strange. Looks like a fucking traffic sign. Oh. What is that? Scary. Okay, okay. Alright. Are you having a Sonic Blast? Oh, you know it! I've never been having more of a Sonic Blast in my life. Oh god, what? Oh, no, this is... Fuck. This is my least favorite Sonic Game Gear level trope, is the tubes. The dreaded fucking tubes. Tubes are a thing in every Sonic Game Gear game. These games were infamous for the tubes. Yep, they sure were. I have never been happier. And you may quote me on that too. I'm just like, I'm thinking like a very dramatic, like sepia tone screenshot of this game at like one of its most like irritating moments. And just like a picture of my blank face superimposed over it with like the cursive font text like, I have never been happier. Every time I jump into one of these, I'm just afraid that it's gonna be a pit. Okay. The hole? Yeah, yeah? Right? Yes? Okay. Thank you for your input? Question mark? Great stage. I thought we all agreed that having 3 acts in a Sonic Zone was too much. Unless this is the... Well, yeah, if this is the... Yeah. I don't know. You should have 2 acts and then the bosses at the end of Act 2. Not because it's bad, but the stage transition screen reminds me of traffic, and as a Californian, that scares me. As a Californian, lots of things should scare you. Like being in California. I joke, I kid. I've been to LA once, and it was like it was an evil experience. Also, what is up with this fucking Journey to the West ass boss? Oh my god. Okay, okay. Despite that, this game is super short. How many zones is this game again? I can't remember. Because I don't keep a memory well enough of Sonic Blast. It's 5? Okay, yeah, that's actually, yeah, that is very short. We're not gonna play all of Sonic Blast, though. I do want to at least see what the third one is again, because I can't remember. Red Volcano Zone. Oh, yeah, look at that, baby. Wow, such a good level. Oh my god, the fucking, the fucking serpent dragon thingy from Sonic 2. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, anyway. Enough Sonic Blast. Great game. Perhaps one of the best games ever made. But we have to stop. Too much of peak in one sitting can't be good for the human body. Okay. This should have been Sonic Colors. Okay. Sonic Drift is what I saw first. So, let's do Sonic Drift 1. I've never been very good at Sonic Drift, to be frank with you. I know it's one of those games that you kind of have to just put a little bit of time into to sort of feel out the tech. Button? But, okay, I guess B is what's doing it right now. Has anybody ever been good at Sonic Drift? I have known friends that have actually gotten the hang of Drift and kind of are like, it's not as bad as everybody thinks it is. And, you know, I'll take their word for it, I guess. But it's all about the drifting. Oh, God. Help me. I will warn you, by the way, because I just remembered, Drift has some, like, interesting screen flashing shit at some points, so if you have, like, photosensitivity, I would probably look away during Sonic Drift, just for the record. It has been lessened in, like, more recent-ish ports of the game. Labyrinth also does, yeah. Oh, yeah, I do remember the screen flashing in Labyrinth. I'll warn for that when we get to Labyrinth, too. Oh, yeah, it's one of the stages has a lightning effect. That's right, that's right. I think that's Drift 2 that has that with some stages. Yeah, I can't remember specifically if it's Drift 1 or Drift 2. I don't think that these collections has Drift 2, right? Or it's at least not in this one. Aw, look at their little portraits. Obviously the Fate Storytime series just started. Any thoughts on other Storytime series in the future? Kikonia, Tsukihime, etc.? I've definitely thought about, like, I will probably do Kikonia eventually, but it's one of those that I definitely kind of want to take a little bit of a break before we return to any Ryukishi thing again. We're probably definitely going to do Hollow Ataraxia after we finish base Fate Stay Night. We might do Tsukihime Remake. I just haven't decided yet, for sure. It is pretty heavy, in some respects. I mean, no more heavy than, I guess, like, Umineko or whatever, but, like, I just know that, like, the visually gory content is definitely a lot more so pronounced in Tsukihime than it is in anything else we've read. So I do wonder about that. Not for my own comfort at all, because I don't really care about that shit. But I do wonder if YouTube would get angry at me for showing Miss Arcuade chopped up into 17 pieces. Yeah, there would definitely need to be warnings. Eggman 1. What a piece of shit. I haven't seen it. Others get in trouble for the game's content? Okay, that's good to know. Because I haven't really gone out of my way to look at any YouTube uploads of the game, so I wasn't sure. But I know there is that one CG that I've definitely seen, and I'm like, wow, can you get away with showing that? Especially with how YouTube is acting right now with, like, content stuff. I was just like, I don't know. Seems like poking a beast. What? I have to say, the scrolling effect for Game Gear, though, is, like, not bad. Like, it actually looks pretty decent for a Game Gear game. I will say, I could see myself getting better at this game. I wouldn't call it anything super special, though. Still below Eggman. Or, well, we're basically tied. So is this that cool, that game that everybody's been talking about recently, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds? I don't know, guys. I mean, you know, this is good and all, but when do I unlock SpongeBob? That's my question. No. When do I unlock Hatsune Miku? Where the fuck is Miku? Ah, jeez. Pass by Tails. Scoot on by. No. It's over. I'm so bad. I'm so not a gamer. I'm not good at games. I don't know the names of baseball teams. What's the point? Okay, I think that's enough Sonic Drift. The real fans are asking for Sonic Drift 3. That's true. Alright. Next. Sonic Blast again. No, we've already played Sonic Blast. That doesn't count. We're not doing 2 for 2. Sonic Triple Trouble? Wait, Triple Trouble isn't here. It's not in this one. Okay, Labyrinth. Okay, so yeah, another warning, because Sonic Labyrinth does have some screens, like, strobing and, like, flashing light effects. So, I would watch out for that. Anyway, great premise for a Sonic game here. Is that Sonic is slow. If you don't know the premise of this game from its manual, the idea is that Eggman snuck into Sonic's house one night. Yes, in this game, Sonic has a house for some reason. And he steals Sonic's shoes, which apparently in this game also are the thing that make him fast. Even though, no, that's not how that works. Sonic is just fast. He doesn't... Oh yeah, there's the effect. It's not that, like, Sonic is not fast because his shoes make him fast. He's just fast. Anyway, so now Sonic is slow because he gave him slow shoes. They're slow down shoes. And now he has to go into Eggman's big labyrinth to find his shoes. No, the keys. Okay, got it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, imagine playing this blown up on a huge fucking TV monitor, by the way. Because that's how I played it as a child. Okay. Or, well, no, I mean, I did actually own a Game Gear copy of it, too, though. I didn't play it on Game Gear much, though. Because, you know, the Game Gear's battery died instantly. Yeah, the 3DS version did tone it down, though. And the version in Origins does as well, if I remember correctly. Oh, I just noticed that the monitor is also slightly uncropped to the right, and that's gonna bother me, so oh no, not that. So I should also drag that over just a little bit. Okay. I think that should probably be good. Okay. Oh, no. What a great game. You just have to spin dash everywhere and just rocket out of control constantly. Sunny D zone? It does kind of look like Sunny D, doesn't it? What the fuck was that? Oh god. Oh no, that hurts my eyes. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know about that. Hate to call Labyrinth short, but fuck. That hurts. I don't know if I can be doing that. Anyway. Alright. We have Sonic 1. We have, Chaos. I guess those are the only two that we haven't done yet. Chaos? Okay. I remember completing Labyrinth in one sitting for a video, and I was rewarded with the big ol' play the game again, you suck. Yep. Yep. You don't get the... Yeah. Now, I did also own Sonic Chaos as a kid on Game Gear, and I actually quite liked this one as a kid, probably because it is literally baby's first Sonic game, and it's really easy. And yes, Philip is correct. This and Sonic Triple Trouble in Japan are known as Sonic and Tails 1 and 2. It is a duology. Pretty decent sprite work for Game Gear. I kind of like the visual style of it quite a bit. Ooh, that performance. This was like one of the coolest parts of this game, was these jet shoes. First time you could fly as Tails, I think. Is that true? I can't remember. Because I know that you couldn't actually do it in the console games until Sonic 3. Oh, predates 3 by like 4 months. Okay, yeah, then it would have been the first time. Oh, that's a pleasant sound. Only games to bring back the super peel out. I can't remember. Can you do the peel out? Yes, you can do the peel out here. It doesn't have like the cool figure 8, but you can do the peel out. What? Buzz Bomber, I complimented you earlier. You can't do this to me. Okay. Got that. Oh, jeez. Which Sonic game is the one where you get a bad ending and Tails dies? That is Sonic 2 on Game Gear. If you get the bad ending in that one, Tails just fucking dies, and then you see his face in the stars. Which is really funny. Oh my god. Please. I thought there would be a spring there because there were rings there, but I guess not. Real talk, I don't know how they expected anyone to get all the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic 2 8-bit without a guide. Oh yeah. They are very inscrutable. Yeah, I think I only ever got, like, maybe 1 or 2 max as a kid, like, just playing by myself. I never actually got very far in Sonic 2 on Game Gear as a child, though, because that game was hard as fuck. Okay. Awesome. Whoa, dude, the challenge. Whew. Oh, wipes the sweat off my brow. That was fucking hard. Oh my god. Guys, I don't know how I got through that one. I'm gonna be real. That was scary. I think that might have been the greatest challenge I, as a gamer, have ever faced. Gigapolis? I do really like the aesthetic of this stage, though. It's pretty cool looking. We can at least get to the end of this zone. Why not? Sonic has passed 3. 3 what? 3 kidney stones? Shit. Wait. Is this one of the... Yeah. Pixie Kicks with the $5. Heading off to wind down for the night. Thanks for fun and chill stream. Really love joining these lives. See y'all for Fate on Friday. Thank you. Bleh. Sonic on his 3rd birthday. I wonder what happened to the fan remake version of Sonic Chaos. Yeah, me too. It looked pretty promising. It looked pretty cool. But, I mean, such is the fate of a lot of Sonic fan games, unfortunately. It's just that a lot of them just never get finished. I mean, you know, they're fan projects. They're being made for no money. They're on a volunteer basis. I get it. You know, people just get busy with their lives. They're just not able to do it. And that's totally understandable and fine. But, it was pretty cool. I would like to see it happen someday. We do still have Triple Trouble 16-bit, which is one of the greatest Sonic fan games of all time, is what I would say. I know those are big words, but that's something I sincerely believe. Triple Trouble 16-bit fucking rules. It's really good. What? There's just so many rings. Oh my lord. Look at those rings they are showering you with. Yeah. Oh my god. What? Come back. Do I need to go off screen? Okay. There it is. Wow. What a great use of invincibility. I'm so glad that they put this here, where there were definitely a lot of enemies to contend with. I actually can't remember where I'm supposed to go. Can I just... Oh, duh. Okay, of course. I could just jump over that. I don't know why for some reason I thought, like, this is an obstruction that, like, stretches a while, so obviously I can't pass through it. I have to look for another way. Wow. So cool. I see you're tormenting yourself with Sonic Chaos. Chaos isn't... well, I wouldn't say it's a good game, but it's kind of whatever. That's pretty much my opinion of it. There are definitely a lot worse Sonic games to play, that's for sure. Could still be playing Sonic Blast, yes. Oh. You just carried that role. Who did this PNG tuber art in particular? Oh, this was me. I drew the one that I'm using right now. This is my artwork. I should look at the actual screen and not the OBS window. The input delay is a little, not great. I didn't actually realize it was that bad until I was looking at it just then. I was like, whoa, wait a minute. What the fuck is going on? Let me look at the actual game window. Anyway, I just wanted to get to this guy because he's funny. I like Big Worm Man. No. My ring. Wow. Damn. Local streamer sucks at baby game. How embarrassing. It's so interesting the way he like clips on that almost. What's Hey, do you want to go in the top tube? For what reason? Funny? Okay, yeah. I need to stop jumping there, though. What? Wait a minute. I definitely hit you that many times before. What? What? Why? Okay. I don't, okay. That's fine. Oh, jeez. Anyway. Sleeping egg! I will say I really like the palette of this, zone. It's actually this zone that I think serves as the basis for the Sonic Chaos box art, of which I literally have a poster, in my home. It is literally right outside my room on the wall. The poster for the box, like the Greg Martin box art of Sonic Chaos. Okay. I didn't. I was not thinking. Anyway, I was just gonna stop playing it here anyway, but it's because you used the top tube. I see. Of course. What? I was gonna say something else. Oh, right. I do hate to shill. I do hate to do the shill thing. But, as I might remind you, by the way, I'm trying to save up money, for a move that I would like to do in the next couple of years, because, I need to get the fuck out of Florida. I fucking hate Florida. Florida sucks. So, if you see there in the bottom left, I am trying to do a thing where I try to get more percentage of my rent out of stream donations than I usually do, so that I can put back for the move. So if you feel it in your heart to donate, then I would very much appreciate it. If you've been enjoying the stream, if you enjoy any of the streams that I do, if you enjoy any of the stuff I do in general, I would really appreciate it. Obviously, only if you can, if you want to. There's obviously always no pressure one way or another. But if you do, I would very much appreciate it. Anyway, thank you for listening to my soapbox. Let's play Sonic 1 on Game Gear. He has no nose! That's always my funny thing to point out about Sonic 1 Game Gear. It looks different on Master System, but he has no nose here. Why does he look like this? It's so disturbing. Sonic 1 Game Gear, though, honestly, like, of all the Sonic Game Gear games, it's not half bad. I actually think, like, Sonic 1 Game Gear is pretty decent. No fucking joke. I'm literally not even kidding you. Very, very recently, like literally just the other week, at our local game store, I saw a boxed copy of this game, sitting behind one of the glass shelves. Like, it wasn't even that expensive, I don't think. Like, as far as I remember, it wasn't actually that pricey. It was one of those things where I was like, if I had more disposable income to actually throw around, which I don't, then like that might be a thing that I was like, that I would be like, it might be like a fun thing to own, but probably not worth it at the moment. Later on, it's kind of ass. Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I do like the first couple zones, though. Bridge Zone is great, because I fucking love the Bridge Zone music. Not that I would say, like, Bridge Zone level design-wise is, like, a masterpiece of Sonic gaming or whatever, but... fondness. Marble Zone was cut from this game, but there's an 8-bit rendition found in the files. I actually didn't remember that. Honestly, though, good. Fuck Marble Zone. Go, 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 go. Okay. Actually, I can't remember where to go. Can I just, like, do... No, that's a wall. Yeah, I can't remember, actually, what is the... Or no, wait, isn't it this? Yeah. It's the spring. Oh, shit. Okay, do that again. Do that again. What the what just happened? Hits you so hard he knocks you into another fucking dimension. I said watch your tone, hedgehog. Okay, hold on, let's get back up here. There we go. Whee. Alright, Bridge Zone? No. Oh, yeah, we still have to do the boss. I'm getting too overeager. I'm like, Bridge Zone, please? Okay. Boss. No rings. So unforgiving. My god. Look at how fucking sinister this man is. Oh my lord. Who can stop him? Who can stop him? I just made a cursed edit. I look forward to seeing it. The hardest boss in gaming. True. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. Yay. Bridge. Fuck yeah, let's go! Me when I go to the bridge. Just... Okay, actually, just... Sonic, just stand there. Wait, no. Kill that first. Sonic, just stand there. Putting my controller down. Hands up. Beautiful. Listen to that music. God. I love this track. It's so good. So serene, so peaceful. Oh, shit. He's so noseless. I know! It's so weird. Why does he look like that? Oh. Awesome. Okay. Let's go ahead. Let's go to the extras here, because we still need to get to our final collection of the night, which is going to be Jen's collection. So we should probably get a little bit of a move on. Is Bridge Zone brats? Sentences no one has ever said until now for 500. Oh, good lord. Okay. Yeah, we actually have a bit more comic covers here than in the GameCube version, I believe. Because, yeah, this goes up to... Right? This goes up to the War Games one. So we actually have an additional, like... What? Yeah, like, nearly 40? So, let's, actually, what's the zoom in button for... Oh, okay. It's the bumpers, I see. Okay, yeah. So we got, Robbo the Hedge. Great character from Archie Sonic. Oh god, the zoom in is so sensitive. We've got, Aura Farming Antoine. Featuring Sonic's Uncle Chuck. Do you know of, like, any children, like, not dissing Uncle Chuck, like, great character, but, like, do you know of any children who would, like, go to the grocery store and see this on the magazine rack and be like, oh, fuck, yes, dude, Uncle Chuck's in this one? I wasn't sure I was gonna buy this month's issue, but now that Uncle Chuck is in there, god damn! What is Uncle Chuck's deal? Okay, so Uncle Chuck, he's Sonic's uncle. He makes a mean chili dog. But the thing about him is that, so you know how in the American canon Sonic stuff, Robotnik has the roboticizer, which he uses to, like, enslave people and turn them into robots. Well, Uncle Chuck was actually the original designer of the roboticizer, but he made it specifically to, like, help people who were, like, dying, if they had, like, basically, like, incurable illnesses or shit, like, or whatever, that basically they were, like, they could use this voluntarily to be, like, I'll be put into a robot body that will, like, prevent these things from, like, killing me, essentially. That was basically the main reason he made it. And he made this technology, and then Robotnik came across it and was like, wow, that's so cool. You know what would be great to do with that? Use it to make people my robot slaves. And he was like, wait, what? What? No, wait, no, shit. And then he had it used on him by Robotnik as well. Like, one of the first people to be roboticized and made into Robotnik's slave was Uncle Chuck. It fucking sucks. Oh yeah, the Wolfpack issue, which infamously has, like, really shitty art. The covers art is really good. The actual art inside the issue is terrible. The fucking Star Wars parody poster with Mammoth Mogul? Oh my god. What? Look at just Amy just staring. Like, the fucking serial killer smile. Oh my god. Holy shit. It's so funny. We have the return of Green Knuckles. Also Sonic's dog, Mutsky. Love Mutsky. The fighting game Rouge pose. Rouge, when she was first introduced in Archie, was not characterized very well. Even later in Archie, they had some trouble kind of doing right by her. She got better over time, but she was especially bad when she was first introduced. Though there is a panel, actually, I'm gonna go back to this. There is a panel in Archie Sonic where Julie Sue nearly calls Rouge a bitch, though. Like, she's literally about to say, you bitch, and then she gets cut off. So she's just like, you and then Rouge, like, fucking, like, one-taps her and knocks her the fuck out and is like, yes, bat, I know. Anyway. This is a pretty cool cover. It's a little raw, not gonna lie. I always liked this cover in particular for the funny, like, angry head Eggman, which is a fun style, but I never liked this era of the comic covers where they turned it into almost like a gossip, like, digest magazine cover thing, because then they just stopped having, like, as unique comic covers, and I didn't really like that as much. Also have green knuckles yet again. But yeah, they did this for a while. Like, as you can see, they kind of carried this theming for, like, a little while for the issues, and I don't know. It wasn't my favorite. That's just a recolor of, like, the knuckles from the previous one. How long did they keep this up? They kept this up for a while. The Shadow one. Sonic Adventure 2.5 Alpha. I remember that. And then, yeah, they bucked the trend in 125, which does have a really good cover. I really do like... It's just the spread of, like, all of the characters from across the comic. I mean, it's not every character, but it's a lot of them. It's really cool just to see, like, how many characters had accumulated in the cast up to that point. Because Archie Sonic, like, one of the best things about Archie Sonic was just how big it was. For better and for worse. Like, there's a lot of stupid bullshit in Archie Sonic, but, like, the fact that it has such a rich and diverse world was one of its greatest strengths. Yep, I remember Tossed in Space. I was seated for Tossed in Space. I was there for that one. That was a really good cover. I really liked that one. I definitely owned these. The one where he meets Tails' parents. I remember that. And then when he comes back from space and everybody thought he was dead, so they kind of moved on. So you have, like, Sally by Sonic's grave. Because he had, like, sacrificed himself at, like, the previous arc or whatever, and everybody thought he died, but he actually got shot out into space. And he has a space adventure. Oh, God. Fucking Mobius 25 years later. Did I skip one? Or did I miss one at the end? No, wait, because that was Home Part 1 of 4, and then, yeah, Part 2 of 4 of Home is Mobius 25 years later. That's right. Anyway. Fucking Mobius 25 years later, man. The Ken Penders magnum opus. It's not good. It's not good. Then that. Yep, I remember this one. I remember this one. I can't remember. Was that the slap issue? That was the one with the slap, right? The character moment which plagued Archie Sally for years because everybody fucking hated her for the slap. Everybody fucking hated her for the slap. And honestly, in retrospect, I mean, like, I've never been a huge fan of how Sally was characterized in Archie Sonic up until a certain point. I think people really overreacted to the slap, though. I think the slap was, like, you know, people just, like, treated her like the fucking scum of the earth for the slap. I really don't think it was, like, that big of a deal, to be honest. I mean, yeah, she was acting, like, unreasonable. But at the same time, like, I don't know, considering her circumstances at that point in the story, like, I don't not understand where she was coming from. I don't think she should have slapped Sonic, but, like, I don't know. I think people just really, like, dog on her for that one too much. That's my hot take. Return of Tommy Turtle, I remember. And yeah, like, you're totally right, Iblis. I agree, but also it was just years of awful characterization for kind of bad writers. And yeah, that's the thing. There were a lot of writers that really did not understand Sally or what made her great in Sat AM, and it was just kind of a run-on effect, and I guess that was kind of the fever pitch moment for a lot of people. Oh, Tommy Turtle, you sure were a character. Return to Angel Island. Let's fucking go. Carl Ballers. Return to Angel Island fucking rules. That was one of the best arcs in the comic, hands down. Like, hands raised in the air, fucking peak. I fucking love Return to Angel Island. It's so fucking good. Genuinely, Return to Angel Island, like, all of the Pender's Echidna bullshit is, like, really dumb. Not all of it, but, like, most of it. But like, slogging through the Pender's Echidna shit just to get to Return to Angel Island, I would say, maybe saying it's worth it is a bit of a stretch, considering how much there is, and you're really asking a lot of somebody to go through that much. But, like, if you're willing, if you're able to go through all of the Pender's bullshit to get to that point, man, so good. So fucking good. Crazy what happens when you let a good writer write cool stuff for your series. Anyway, in this one, they don't have the history of Sonic videos or anything like that. They just have, like, stuff from Sonic Heroes because it was, like, new and coming out, which is a little disappointing, but it does have some kind of cool stuff in it. So let's look at the storyboards for the intro. Yeah, Worth It is kind of strong, but Return to Angel Island is really good. Yeah, like, I wouldn't say it's worth going through all of that, but, like, if you have the patience for it, it is a really good payoff. Also, like, Ian delivers a lot on a lot of the, like, Ken Pender's Echidna lore shit, too, as well. Like, he does some really great stuff with it, especially with Locke. Did you know that Eggman has almost been JFK'd in both Fleetway and IDW? Yes. He was also almost JFK'd in Fleetway as well, right? If I remember correctly. He's been almost JFK'd in, like, every comic. These are really cute illustrations, though. I really like how you can tell that they're kind of, like, workshopping the Chaotix reintroduction here, because Vector looks so much more like original 32X Vector here, rather than, like, his actual modern design. It's very fun. Almost sniped by Tails and a Horse Guy. Yeah, that's right, I remember. It's been a while since I read Fleetway. I never finished it, I should. I got really far into it, though. I kind of want to reread it through all of it, though. Yep. Okay. The in-production intro movie. This one is really funny. I really like this one a lot because, like, there's nothing particularly, like, weird looking about the in-production animation. I mean, it's in-production animation. It looks how it looks or whatever. However, they hadn't finished the theme song yet, so they have Johnny Gioeli doing the Sonic Heroes theme song, but they don't have the lyrics figured out, so he's just going, like, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Like, listen. Like, it's really good. Just listen to it. So you can hear that the instruments are still in progress here. They're not fully fleshed out yet. You have some of the storyboards. There it is. Have you ever seen that video that's like, this is what English sounds like to people who don't speak English? This is like what that reminds me of. This is how I sing all the Sonic songs. Well, why haven't you memorized all of them yet? No excuses. Of course, they had to have the aura farming shot for Metal done. God, I love Metal. Such a cool character. And then they don't even have the logo zoom in yet. It just freezes awkwardly on the crowd shot. It's really good. Then we have the finished version of the intro movie, which we don't need to watch. I mean, you've probably already seen it before. We have the storyboard for Team Dark's intro. Some really some pretty cool like storyboard motion here. I really like the way that Rouge's motions here are done. I forget actually. Were these storyboards not done by Shiro Maekawa himself? Because I know that Maekawa did several storyboards, or a lot of the storyboards, for Sonic Adventure 2, because he wrote Sonic Adventure 2. And I know that Maekawa also wrote Sonic Heroes. Did he do these storyboards too? I can't remember. He's got a really good sense of like cinematic language though. Either way. Okay, and then the in production Team Dark intro movie. We can watch that too. It's so interesting seeing this stuff. And then you just have the finished shots sprinkled in. I don't know why it's so quiet, by the way. I thought to myself earlier when I looked at this before, it is very quiet. They don't have Shadow's eyes closed yet, so it looks like he's just glaring at her. What is that face? Why did they have him do that?
Stay here.
Shadow.
He's just blank-faced in the original, or in the finished one. No voice filter on Omega yet.
Hey, hold up!
Rouge isn't quite as animated there.
Now I get it. Now I know what this is all about.
What?
I'm mad at Eggman for sealing you in this room.
Can you speak up?
And you can't remember anything, can you? Then it's settled. Now you two make up. So
The arm stretch. It's so funny.
Oh yeah, baby.
They have a slightly different pose for her here too, where she's just like, "Hey, yay, teamwork, great guys," and there's just like nothing, which I actually think is kind of funny, but they changed it in the final. All right, very, very cool. What's in the options? I just kind of wanted to see the menus themselves and hear the music. Oh. The credits? Oh, yes. No, I love this fucking credits theme, actually. Hold up. We have to let this play. I love this credits theme. This is actually maybe one of my favorite Sonic tracks. Like, why'd they have to go so hard on this? Like, for what reason? Oh, we need you to do a credits theme for a Sonic compilation game on PS2 and Xbox. Say no more. Puts out one of the most fucking awesome tracks ever. What the fuck? They did not need to go so hard on the Mega Collection OSTs, but they did. Wow. The only time you will ever see Sally Acorn in an official Sonic game credits roll. Fucking crazy. Ah, like, God, listen to that. Beautiful. That breakdown. And then that seamless piano pick. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Archie Comics! I love how it's just like the little PNG of their logo. It's not even like, it doesn't have the background taken out or anything. It's just a white square. Man, it's so good. It's so good. I actually used that track toward the end of my Beginner's Guide to Sonic the Hedgehog video from back in the day, from several years ago. If anybody remembers that. Did you know that Super Shadow was originally intended to be a silver color instead of a light yellow? Yeah, he looks a little bit more silver-ish in Sonic Adventure 2 than he does elsewhere. I knew that. I always was under the impression that he was more silver until later entries made him more like yellow, made the super form more yellow. That's what like I always had that impression of him of his appearance as a kid. Okay, so that's Mega Collection Plus. Great little compilation. But now we move on to our final compilation of the evening. Let me get it back up. Change my config real quick. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, okay. It's already turned off. Good. We move on to... Sega! I need the game capture up, please. Sonic Gems Collection. Wonderful. And now we're gonna have to recrop this shit again. Or rescale it, rather. Let's see. That's, yeah. Okay. That should be probably about good, I think. Okay. This is a 2005 collection. This collection rules. So alright, let's go to the games. Okay, so of the ones that we have not had so far, we have... I think this is pretty much all things that we haven't had so far, actually. We have Sonic the Fighters, we have Sonic CD, Sonic R, Sonic 2 Game Gear, Sonic Spinball Game Gear, Sonic Triple Trouble, Sonic Drift 2, Tails Sky Patrol, Tails Adventures, Vector Man, Vector Man 2. So, Sonic the Fighters. So yes, Atropos, Sonic the Fighters is an arcade-exclusive game from back in the mid-90s. It is a 3D-style fighting game for Sonic. It is very interesting. Also, sorry about the black bars. This just is how it displays in the game. So, just gonna have to get used to that. I'm not recropping it for every game. Oh boy, the graphic emulation. Oh my god. Yeah, it might look a little rough. Ugh, jeez. I love the, like, cartoony-ass style, though. It's so fun. Just fucking smack the shit out of them. I do really like the visual style of this game, though. It's very charming. I like that it's so bouncy. Come on, get up. Get up, you fucking fraud. Why are you called Knuckles when all I'm giving you is hands? I mean, come on, you didn't even fight back or nothing. Ash poses $5. I have zero familiarity with Sonic, so all my choices have been entirely based on vibes. Oh my god, you're killing Knuckles, holy fuck. I like that it was so brutal that you had to break your donation message in order to acknowledge it. Oh god. I don't understand why Amy's muzzle is like completely white, by the way, in this game. That's always been an interesting one to me. It's very Minnie Mouse-ish. The feet? Yep. Yeah, she's a little bit trickier, but... Damn. Okay, she's kind of flexing on me a little bit now. I need to lock in. Oh. Nope. Nice try, though. I think that's a graphical bug with the emulation, but I might be wrong. I thought I remembered it being like that in the Xbox Live version as well, but maybe I'm remembering incorrectly. Bark the Polar Bear, guy who only appears in this game. And then Mania, much later. I really like him in the classic Sonic IDW comics, though. He's fun. Oh, he's gonna kick my ass. Oh my god! He was like, you are not getting out of this. You were not doing this to me. Oh, damn. He's got moves. He's got schmoves. Oh, what? Jesus Christ, dude. Hold on, what's the throw, actually? I can't remember. Okay, that's the dodge, though. I haven't been using it at all until now. Yeah, he does have some fun stuff in the Archie comic. Okay, let's try that again. If I recall correctly, Bark is pretty high tier competitive. That wouldn't surprise me at all, to be honest. Okay. Got one round. Why isn't Sonic the Fighters at Evo? Do you see how much fucking health he took in that one hit? Jesus Christ! Okay. Yeah, but it is very unbalanced, and again, yes, hard to play officially. Somebody's making a decompilation of this, right? Or did they already? SBO. Oh, that fucking open hand slap. Jesus Christ, man. You don't have to do me like that. Jesus! Mopping the floor with my ass. Okay, just barely eked out the victory, though. Oh. Got him. Oh, nice try though, buddy. Oh, got him, got him. This is what SPO did to Sonic and Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, right? Honestly true. Yeah, he climbed the wall and fucking body slammed him, cracked his neck. Oh. They were really saving tails. This is such a cool stage setting, by the way. It looks so cool. I know there's an arcade cabinet of this, like, somewhere. They're very hard to find. And the English version of the cabinet was called Sonic Championship. And it had, like, a anti-drug PSA at the beginning, I think, if I remember correctly. It had, like, the winners don't use drugs shit in it. Oh! Alright, little man. Fuck. That pickup move sucks. Oh, it's narrow, it's narrow. Oh. Fuck, he got me. That was well played. That was well played, Tails. Yeah, there's definitely some graphical issues here. We'll try it again. I'm actually kind of getting into this. Wait until Metal Sonic? I know. Ooh, block him. Fuck. Ooh, he tried it. Oh, damn it. I'm so jealous, Poof. I really do want to play Sega Sonic the Hedgehog at some point on actual native hardware. I've emulated it before, but it's just not the same. You need the trackball controls to be able to play it. Okay. Okay. Got him one round. Oh, nope. Ah. Did you know Eggman was a planned fighter for this game? Yes! And they've been able to mod him in. It's very fun. Got him! Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot this game has 8 Chaos Emeralds, mysteriously, for some reason. Alright, Fang. Also a really fun stage theme. Fucking cork gun ass. He is such a fucking troll, mechanically. Looney Tunes ass bullshit. Damn, he like wiped the floor with me there. Ah, Jesus. Got him with the feet attack. The big feet. I could swear that didn't work a minute ago, but okay, I'll take it. That's a good way to contend with the corks. Ah, shit. Oh, jeez. Gotta get him into a good lock. Nice. Spinning truly was the way to deal with him the most effectively. Okay, my boy, Bean, who is probably one of the funniest characters in his iteration in Archie Comics. Guy who literally just throws bombs at you. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord. Lord in heaven. Fucking hell. Look at this. Ow. Fuck. Bites your face off. A fun thing about Bean, too, is that he is, design-wise, based on another Sega game. If I remember correctly, it's called, what is it, Dynamite Ducks? If I remember correctly. Oh, but yeah. He keeps doing the guard break with that, which is smart. I actually forget what that move is mapped to, though. Yes, he was. Okay, cool. I remembered it correctly. I'm a big enough nerd to remember these things. Oh, 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 oh. Got him. Okay. I just spun the bomb out of existence. It really is spin to win, isn't it? Yeah, that was nothing. Blew himself up with his own bomb. Okay. I guess we're already on the... Oh, yep. The mirror match. That's so fun. I love the animation. It's so great. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Come on, come on, come on. He knows all my moves! He even knows big feet! This guy's good! Okay. Yeah, this is a really good theme. I love every time he does big feet. Ah, shit. Why didn't Sonic use Starfinger to defeat Poochie? Is he stupid? Ah, shit. It's Atropos the $2. Strange, isn't it? Grrr. Okay. Fucking retro Mickey Mouse ass piece of shit. Die. Alright. It's time. I got all 8 emeralds. Now you can challenge Death Egg 2. Whoa! I have no idea what this is referencing. I did it for Indigo. Oh, it's the Sonic OVA where Sonic fights Metal Sonic. And he says the very infamous line, "You might know everything I'm going to do, but that's not going to help you because I know everything you're going to do." Strange, isn't it? Grr. Anyway, he's gonna kick my fucking ass. Look, he's taken like no fucking damage. Well, okay. Never mind. But anyway, he's about to kill me. Maybe. 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 Yeah, he did. Almost clutched it, though. No, I remember playing this back on Xbox Live Arcade when I was a kid. Metal Sonic beat the absolute ever-loving dog shit out of me. Oh! That one hurts. It hurts so bad. It takes so much fucking damage. The throw is so bad. Okay, yeah. It's so bad. Look at how much fucking damage that does. It's over. Okay, not quite, but like, if he does that to you like 3 times, you're fucking dead. Nah, it's over. God damn. Well, now I feel stubborn. Now I kind of want to do it, though. I mean, we made it to the final stage. If I could just remember what the actual grapple control is on this controller, because I don't remember. Actually, does it have a fucking, yeah, commands for Sonic. Oh, you have the fucking fighting game controls, god damn it. I don't know any of this. Well, back to it. Okay. Got him. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that wasn't so good. No, that was... Need to stop playing around. Ah, shit. Okay, it's okay, though. We're tied right now. Oh, fuck. No, that's bad. Ooh. Fuck. Damn it. I was doing okay that time, though. I was doing okay that time. Okay. Ah, shit. It's always the throw. It's always the fucking throw. Fuck me. Alright. Yeah, like, breaking his barrier is not that hard, but once he gets that throw on you, he's pretty fucking diabolical. Got one, though. Oh, shit. That one's actually pretty tough, too. It's not as bad as the throw, but... yeah, he really gets that one going. If you can kind of get him in a yeah, no. Fuck. He always does the drop at the most inconvenient time. I think I'm kind of getting it, though. But yeah, the corkscrew is pretty... It's pretty tough. See, like, that's like nearly half of your fucking life bar. It's crazy. Got him, okay. And now he has no barrier. Down one round, no barrier. Oh, shit. Corkscrew. Fuck. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, no, he's so, oh, fuck, dude, I had him right there! Shit! Oh, that was so, Ah, fuck. corkscrew, god damn it. No, there's no way. We can't stop now. We can't stop now. We have to do it. Come on. Come on, get his barrier. Got him. Ah, shit. It's always because, like, when I do the jump thing, it lands just slightly too short. Ah, fuck. Alright. Come on. Fuck! Yes! Oh, my god. Took longer than I wanted, but I did it. Oh, oh no. And now here we have this. Yep. Eggman for the final. Oh boy. 15 seconds on the clock. Come on, eat shit. Yeah, buddy! Oh, Jesus, that is quite the screen flash. Jesus Christ. The fucking rubber band ass sound. Well, we at least beat one of these entire games in this stream. I'd say that's a victory. The slight beat of lag every time it switches the thing. I have to inform everyone here that there's a type of weed called Sonic Boom. Yeah, you're gonna be needing some weed for Sonic Boom. Are these generic victory videos, or are these your own plays? I think it's your own plays. Well, alright. Let's put in my initials. Where? Those are, in fact, my initials, by the way. That's true. It's very funny to me. What's your favorite fighting game, if any? I don't know. Cause to be honest, I don't play many fighting games. So like, I don't know, of the ones I have played, I think maybe Street Fighter 6 is the one I actually have enjoyed the most. Or is it, wait, it's 6, right? Yeah, it's 6. Yeah, sure, you can save the data, it's fine. Oh, okay. A button. Yeah, okay. Oh, I forgot that the loading screens don't properly show up on OBS on this game for some reason, by the way. It, like, On my screen, it shows the loading screen. On OBS, it freezes on the last frame during the loading, and then it just picks back up. It's very strange. I don't know why it does that. Okay, first one I saw was Tail Sky Patrol. It's Witch Cart! Everyone's favorite Sonic character, Witch Cart! And her, whose name I also forget. And him, whose name I also forget. But Witch Cart! And that guy that I also forget his name. But there's also Witch Cart. This is such a strange game. I don't remember anything about how to play this, to be honest with you. Oh, yep, that you grab the weight there. Yeah. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, no, Tails, get back up! Grab the cart. Witch Cart, Karosha, Hawkwolf, and Bear Ranger. That's right. Oh, yeah. Okay, you have to fly by it. Right. There's the mint candy. Everybody say, we know that Tails likes mint. Okay. You can tell this was reskinned from an unrelated game that didn't used to be about Sonic. Is that true? I can't remember. I mean, all of these characters are canon now. I shouldn't have grabbed that. It's the training area, for God's sake. Oh. Okay. Let's do that again. We can't, that's... This embarrassment cannot stand. Okay. But okay. We don't need that. That's fine. We don't need that. Okay. Oh, shit. Damn, that's tight. Okay. Alright. Okay. Come on, Tails. It's... Ugh. Jeez, he's so slow. Okay. Got that. But then we let go here. So he can go. Jesus. Okay. Fly through. Yep. Okay. Grab the cart. Mint! One up. Okay. Okay. No. 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 Don't fly that way. Oh, this is invincibility. Great, 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 great. Just fly, just fly, just fly. Okay. Okay. Very cool. Understood. I genuinely thought he got hit by air for a second. I was about to be like, oh yeah, of course you pull some bullshit like this. Oh, okay. That makes sense, Poof. Let me pause to read that, actually. It says, this is supposed to be a launch title for a scrapped handheld with a Disney IP, but they made Tails the main character to make it sell better on Game Gear. That's actually very interesting. I did not know that. But it has been reincorporated into canon now, because Witch Cart and the other characters from this game do literally exist in canon. They're in an IDW comic special for Tails. It's a cute special. I like it. Okay, I did need to go back there. Thank you. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. The Sonic 2 enemies. See, I don't trust the carts like that. Yeah, Pop Rocks, IDW is canon to the games. Archie is not. Well, that was a fun time with Tails Sky Patrol. I didn't even ask you guys' opinion for that one. I was just like, moving on, no second statement. Okay. Anyway, next. Tails Adventures, okay. Alright. We'll do Tails Adventures. So, Tails Adventures is actually a very interesting game in that it is basically a Tails Metroidvania. It's so quiet. It's mixed so low. Anyway, they firebombed Tails' house. They're setting his home ablaze. The Battle Bird Armada, or the Battle Cuckoo. All right. Now I will ruin their lives. You firebomb my house, I will literally throw a cartoon bomb in your face. Tails means business, motherfucker. I love his walking animation. It's such a, like, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, while he, like, throws bombs in guys' faces. It's so great. Okay. The sprite is so funny. They're just like, ah, shit. Hold on. Okay, yeah, fire. They look so funny. I don't know why, it just amuses me so much. Oh, shit. Okay, hold up, hold up, hold up. There we go, got him. We have the wind. Oh jeez. Kinda didn't quite get that. Okay, hold up. There we go. Blech. That one's gonna be a little bit tougher to aim. No, that's too high. There we go. See, why... Who needs Silk Song when you have Tails Adventures? That's what I was about to say. Oh yeah, flight is upgradable. You're right. I forgot. Well, I'm probably not going to be able to get up here then. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, no, wait. I would... Well... He can almost do it. Yeah, he can almost do it, but not really. Huh. I like how the HUD just disappears behind the tree, by the way. Is there actually anything else I can do here? Or would I have needed to go to Tails' house first? Yeah, there's nothing there. Can't throw the bombs here. There's a ring up here. I think you bomb underneath where you are. Can you do that? Oh, wait, you can duck and bomb. So I guess, yeah, I could maybe do that there. For the record, I have not really played this game very much. And the most I did play it was when I was a small child, so I don't really remember that much about it. Okay, yeah, but over here... Yeah, so... Yes, okay. Can't really do anything there, though. Huh. Yeah, Menlo, it's the stamina is low because it's upgradable in this game. Any other... Can you do this? No. There's definitely a way to get over there, but I'm not sure exactly what you do. Huh. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that. Oh. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. That's just a background element. Can you jump down through the thin path? I don't think so. Because I think that's just Spike Pit. Because there's a bridge covering over here. And yeah, there's a Spike Pit down there. This is just, yeah, that. I mean the bridge. I don't know if you can jump down through the bridge, actually. No. There's a platform above where that tree is to the left. How cool do you think a Knuckles Metroidvania set on Angel Island would be? I would love something like that. Like, or as a... Mr. Game Apologist talked about how it'd be kind of cool to have like a sort of Donkey Kong Bonanza-esque game with Knuckles, which I also agree. I think that would be really cool. Oh, maybe I was not thinking of what you were saying. Whoa! Oh, wow! I'm surprised I actually grabbed that. Wait, have I been here? I don't think I've been here. No, wait, no, I have been here. Never mind. He's so close to being able to reach it, but just, oh, what? Okay, never mind. He could. I just didn't try hard enough. Okay. There we go. Whoa. Whoop. Oh no, he died. He got sleepy. Okay. that's enough Tales Adventure, I think. God, it's so much louder as soon as you go back to the menu. Alright. What next? Vector Man. Okay. We'll do Vector Man. Another game I have not played since I was a small child. I don't really remember that much about Vector Man at all. Music slaps, though. No, Kirby, this is not a Sonic game. It's just another included Sega game as an unlockable. It's 2094, and Earth's cities, forests, and ice caps are fouled with toxic sludge. Humanity has escaped to the stars, leaving mechanical Orbots to clean... Orbot?! Like from Sonic?! One powerful Orbot, Raster, oversees the cleanup through a planet-wide commnet. Tragedy strikes when in error, attendants connect a salvaged nuclear bomb to Raster's master control circuits. Oh shit. Warhead is born, and he stands for tyranny, hatred, and oppression. By Warhead's decree, Earth is forged into an instrument of death for the returning humans. Holy fuck. Vector Man lands his space barge after delivering a load of sludge to the sun. Unhindered by evil mind control, he will not rest until Warhead is defeated and the Earth is again free. Kinda goes fucking hard. Okay, so that's shoot. Jump is B, okay. Oh shit. Oh! Okay. There we go. I really like the visual style of this. Oh. Well. Hits you with a rock until you die. Okay, okay. Okay. Let's try not to die this time. Whoa! I wasn't expecting the two-shot. Okay, got him. Oh. Oh, wait. He has a double jump, too. That's fun. It's like a little jet booster jump. That's cute. I like that. Ah. I do have to agree, though. This game's vibes are fucking fantastic. I love the visuals and, like, the sort of, like, moody music, too. Very good. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was not paying attention to those. Okay. Okay, yeah. So there's that guy. I'm trying to shoot diagonal here. Oh, jeez. Only got one health point. I gotta not die. As you might have noticed, I am not very good at this game. I do want to play it a little bit more, though. I don't want to quit just yet. Because I actually do quite like the way this feels. Okay. Oh, whoops. Okay, okay. Okay. Okay, got him. These again. Oh, jeez. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that was my bad. I didn't mean to fall there. This must be so frustrating for Vector Man fans. I'm sorry. Sorry for being a hack fraud who's not good at video games. Oh, well, at least I got a health point back. Okay, I remember that they were there. God damn it. One more than expected. Vector fans, if you will. That's pretty good. Do you think that they like to be called that? Any Vector fans chime off to let me know? Yep. Every time. I'm so good at this game. I mean, you know, it's a little too easy for me, honestly. I mean, if I have one complaint, it's that Vector Man is a little bit too easy. Okay, that killed him. Okay. The one is gone. Got it. Oh. Okay. I know. Herm. Just gun it, just gun it. Not the most elegant solution, but... So see, you know, I died a few paces over, which is better than dying on that one enemy again. I mean, you know, I think I've pretty much mastered this game, is what I'm saying. I was thinking that too, Poof. I was also thinking, like, holy shit, non-binary flag. 3,570 is probably like the world record score. What is that? Is Vector Man supposed to be like a really hard game or something? Because I actually don't know that much about Vector Man at all. Like, I just go into games like this assuming, like, I'm a little baby that was born after this time, so all old video games are hard, and I just need to get good at them. But, I don't know, does it have a reputation for being, like, really punishing or something? Not really, but it can be kind of tricky on first visit. Yeah, I can definitely see that. God. It's really, like, this guy in particular, like, really sucks. I wish I could just see him a little bit further out. But such as 4x3, yeah. No, you're the best to ever do it. Thank you. This is, like, definitely a type of, like, a game that I can see myself, like, wanting on my own time to, like, play more, though. And, like, actually get good at. Like, right now I'm just kind of fucking around because, obviously, I've not really played it again since I was, like, a child and had no idea what the fuck I was doing. Honestly, any of the, like, non-Sonic games on these collections, aside from, like, Ristar, were things that, as a child, I didn't really play that much just because I was like, this isn't Sonic, what the fuck? Why is it not Sonic 3? This is a terrible game. So... Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll stop playing Vector Man for now. But I do want to play more of it. That actually was pretty fun, despite the fact that I was shit at it. Do not choose Vector Man 2. Do not choose Vector Man 2. I mean, I know we just handily beat Vector Man 1. There was no more of the game to see. Okay, I'll play Vector Man 2. But listen, we're gonna beat this one just as quickly, so... Oh my god. He's fucking jamming? And they said he would never be ballin'. Oh, wow, okay, the game's already begun, fuck. You gotta be serious about this Vector Man 2 shit. You gotta be able to die by this shit. Did his shot blast go to the HUD? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I do really like the visuals in this game a lot. Like both of them. I think I love Vector Man. Yeah, me too, kinda. What shit? I beat a level! Oh my god! We'll pack it up, guys. I don't think it's gonna get much better from here. Alright. Oh. Oh, oh shit. Slug! It's like a big, creepy, what? I guess that's just a background element. Okay. Baby game for babies. Okay. I kind of fuck with this. Oh, oh my god. The sound work is really good. It's not keep shooting it? Well, it's too late now. Honestly, like, the way that the visuals are kind of, like, done reminds me a little bit of, Alien Soldier, a little bit. Which is also a great Genesis game. Hard as fuck, but really good. Already on 1 health point, though. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Wait, can I break that? Yes, I can. Just be careful. Just be careful. You never know what's around the corner. Oh! Okay, hold up. I can shoot this, though. It doesn't seem to be doing much, though. Yeah, as far as I can tell, it doesn't seem to be really doing anything, so... That was really funny. What? He was like, "You're not gonna jump over me, bitch." Please, Vector Man. Echo. Ooh. Did he say, "Oh my"? I don't think so, but it would be really funny. Okay, yeah, we have to go into the hole. Slug. Oh, hey. Comes out through there. That's cool. Yeah, I have to agree, Poof. This game is kind of awesome. Wait, you just break this? Oh, okay, I see. It is flashing, so I presume... Well? Oh, no, wait, it's because of the light that you're giving off. It's not because I'm damaging it. Okay, you could just go this way. I see. I thought it was a wall before. I feel like I'm discovering things. Have you ever, you know, had that childlike sense of curiosity? I feel like I'm going through that right now. Okay. Clearly you have to go somewhere else. Oh my god, those things are fucking annoying though. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. Well, that was a great game. I'm surprised that I beat it so quickly as well. You know, but yeah, pretty solid overall. For real though, I probably will return to both of those. I'm actually kind of intrigued now. But I don't want to spend too much of the Sonic stream on Vector Man. Alright, Sonic R. And we did stream Sonic R, actually, the full game not that long ago. But, I don't mind playing a little bit more of it. The new Traveler's Tales logo, they changed it. Revisionist history. What the fuck? This is bullshit. Alright. I wonder if they have the Jesus fish in this. I wonder if the Jesus fish is in Jim's collection. I'll have to go look.
Ready, set, go!
I can't remember what the... Okay, yeah, the triggers of the drift. Okay, hold up. Where's the Jesus fish? They do! They have the Jesus fish! It's there! Christian propaganda in Sonic Gems collection! Fuck, let's go! God, that's always such a funny thing that's in there. Like, not the type of thing you would ever expect to find in a Sonic game. Yeah, I can't remember. It's because, the, like, what is it, like, the lead guy, and, like, lead programmer at Traveler's Tales, just, he's a Christian, so he put that in there. Isn't that what that was? And then Sega, of course, didn't even know. They were just like, whatever. Who give a shit? It's like a little fish on there. I don't know. My favorite Sonic character, Jesus the Christ. Yeah, I mean, it implies the existence of Christianity in Sonic, which is quite interesting. You know, from a lore perspective, what does this say? I do fucking love the soundtrack in this game, though. Absolutely fantastic soundtrack. I mean this unironically, I am not even kidding a little bit. Which implies the existence of Judaism? Well, Atropos, I mean, you know what I have to ask you now. Which is, from your limited knowledge of the Sonic franchise, which Sonic character do you think knows Yiddish? I'll give you some time to chew on that for a moment. The fact that YouTubers mock this game's OST is fucking insane. No, it literally is! It's a fucking goated soundtrack. Sonic used Yiddish in one of the comics earlier. Okay, well, yeah, true. But, like, that's an easy answer. That's a cop-out. We know Sonic knows it. All of us know this. This is implicit. We understand this. Basic Sonic fact, true. Now, actually, interesting thing about this, though, even though, like, Gems Collection is like, oh, we've got all these rare Sonic games from consoles that nobody's ever played on, the version of Sonic R ported to Gems Collection is the PC version. It is not the Saturn version. Which, I mean, they're not that different. The Saturn version's draw distance is way fucking worse, though. God, the drift turning is like actually not bad though. When you actually use it, it makes the game a lot easier. Of course, I didn't know about that when I played this game on PC as a child, so that made things a little bit more difficult. Okay, we'll play one more track and then we'll head on to other shit. Let's do Sonic again. I don't want to play Regal Ruin. I want to play Reactive Factory. Well, see, the Jedi Reel said these songs should be played at Sonic concerts. Well, you see, the problem is that these songs are also Richard Jacques, I believe, if I remember correctly, right? And he gets very touchy about that. No, Amy? Nah. Cause, yeah, they are, okay. But yeah, Amy kind of sucks to play as in this game, unfortunately. She's not very good. And T.G. Hughes, that's right. Build a better life, making what we feel. We have to keep it real. We all need to remember that nothing in this world comes for free. We have to make it what we want. It's you and me and everybody. Sorry, I just got locked in the groove for a moment. It took over me like a demon. Work it out, make it happen. Let's work it out. Got to make it real. 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 I love this track so much. It's probably my favorite track in the game, actually. This or Diamond in the Sky. She's goated. She's a god. She's a god gamer. Okay. That's enough. That's enough Sonic R for now. I mean, again, if you want to see more Sonic R gaming content, I literally did an entire playthrough of all of Sonic R on another stream, so you can just go back through the stream archive and find it. Wasn't that long ago. Yor did it. True. Okay. What next? Spinball. Alright, Game Gear Spinball it is. You guys won't let me play Sonic CD worth shit, will ya? I mean, it's gonna be American soundtrack CD, of course, but... Anyway. God, it's so fucking quiet. Why does Tails look like that? He's so scary. Also, oh my god, the screen. Whoop. I do like the level selection screens, though. They're pretty cool. That's about all I can say for Game Gear Sonic Spinball. I also, and I promise you, I'm not lying about this, I also owned Game Gear Sonic Spinball as a child. This is true. This is a true fact about me. I did own this game. It's not very good. Tails forgot to add other seats. No, he didn't forget. He was just like, Yeah, but I don't really want you in the plane, though. You know, to be honest, I think you're just gonna have to hang on to the bottom. That's alright. See, the actual Spinball is an inscrutable game at the best of times. I don't even remotely know what I'm doing here. Okay. That did that. Cool. Good to know. Yep. Okay. Yep. Yes. Uh-huh. Alright. Very cool. Okay. Awesome. Okay, just go back down here for a second. Very easy to get into tubes, by the way. There we go. Oh, wait. We getting there? We getting there? Yeah, like, the thing is, I think conceptually Sonic Spinball is actually, like, really cool. It's just, I don't really like how it is. But I think the idea of it, like a cross sort of, like, pinball puzzle platformer type thing, is actually, like, a pretty interesting concept. And then they never revisited it. They made Sonic Pinball Party, which is not the same thing. Okay. I didn't much care for Sonic Pinball Party as a kid. I did own that one as well. I didn't really like it that much. However, it does have one of my favorite exploitable captions from a Sonic game of all time, which is the, like, oh god, what is it? Fuck, now I can't remember. Hold on. I literally need to pause the game to find this picture, because I have it saved, I know I do. Where is it? Is it... Where? Fuck. Yes! Here it is. Here it is. Hold on. Actually, I'll just put it on screen. I'll drag it over here. Please. Streamlabs, please. Why are you not showing it? Why won't you show it? I keep dragging it over to the window and it's not showing up. Well, I guess I won't show it then. Anyway, it's literally just a text box from Sonic where he says, "You should think twice before you open your mouth again." Which I think is incredibly funny because it just has this very casual, like, smiling Sonic. Looks so pleasant. You should think twice before you open your mouth again. He's, like, so mean. Wow. I have 1 emerald. So cool. You need 2 more. But why? Oh god, oh my god, the on-ground controls. He stopped like a full 2 seconds after I had let the button go. Okay. Very cool, thank you. Oh my god, oh my god, it's so delayed, it's so bad. Holy shit. It's nuts. I love how quiet it is, by the way. It makes me feel so awkward. I'm like, how's the weather? What was the sports game like, for you guys? You've been having a good one? Yeah. Just like, just have to fill the silence. Okay, well I got 2 emeralds though. It's something. I don't know what it is, but it's something. This looks really floaty and awkward to control. It is. I can't remember how you're supposed to get to that, actually. Oh, jeez. No, 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 no! Well. Good round of Sonic R, or not Sonic R, Sonic Spinball, everybody. It's so loud again. Okay. What next? CD, thank God. Game I actually like and enjoy playing. No. Let's start a new game. Alrighty. I didn't play it with the US soundtrack last time I played it, so at least, you know, for novelty's sake, people who watch that CD stream can see the English soundtrack. Have you seen that 8-hour-long Sonic CD video by Sparky's World? Yes! It is hands down one of my favorite Sonic videos on the platform. Sparky is a fantastic, fantastic video maker, and you should absolutely watch that 8-hour Sonic CD video. Do you like CD more than Sonic 3? Honestly, maybe. It's just it is the classic Sonic game that I return to the most. Like, I will say that much. It is the one that I play the most. Let's see. Precisely where it was. It's like, it's up here, right? It was a bit farther over right, I think. Don't. There it is. I'm so not used to, not used to hearing this instead of the teleportation, yeah! It's such a, much more generic. No diss to, what's his name, Spencer Nilsson, that made the English soundtrack, though? I think that's his name, if I remember correctly. I mean, you know, he makes great music. And this is no exception. I mean, it's good music. I just don't think that this should have been the soundtrack to Sonic CD, though. I've always preferred the Japanese soundtrack. Even when I was a child and I came across it for the first time. Oh god, that jump is a little tough. Come on. There we go. It's over here, I think, that I want to do what I want to do. Yep. Get the pass sign there. And then... Oh my god. Yep. There's the generator. And yeah, I mean, you can go to the future now, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, like, to be clear, because Deathbird said, I think both are good depending on your mood. I think both sets of music are great regardless. I think they're good music. I just think that the US soundtrack doesn't really fit the game nearly as well. There are some tracks in particular, especially, where I'm like, this does not fit the vibe, like, at all. Actually, this is, like... This isn't the worst example. I think, like, you can... There's still a certain charm to this one, but it is a lot more, like, somber, really, than I think it should be for, like, this really bright and happy, like, yay, we did it kind of setting, you know what I mean? I do really like the vocal chanting in this one, though. Yeah, that's good. I like that. I fucking hated this boss theme as a kid, though. This scared the fucking piss out of me as a kid. I literally, as a child, this is gonna be very funny to you guys. I owned Sonic CD on PC. It had the US soundtrack on it. I literally played this game on mute. Because I knew that when I got to this track, it would upset me. I literally played the game with the sound all the way off. I actually agree with you on that one, though, Indigo. I mean, like, I like Japanese Title Tempest a lot, but I do think US Title Tempest is really good. This is another one of my favorites in terms of the US soundtrack. I do really love the atmosphere and vibe of this one. Hi, Amy. Get kidnapped now. Okay. Yo! Got over the future sign. She is a god. Okay. So, I'm trying to remember where the past sign is that I want to use. It's like somewhere over here, I think. I didn't want you to go here. Okay. It's like over here-ish somewhere, right? Because I remember these slicers. Or not slicers. Different enemy, but it's functionally similar to slicers. Okay, yes, it's this one over here. So I'm gonna grab that. Then... Right, I have to charge that. I forgot the CD spin dash is a little finicky. Ah, jeez. I need to be able to jump before that. Ah. Can't quite make it. Actually might not be able to make it with the original physics, because I'm so used to the, yeah. Well, I'll just find a different way to do it then. This should probably work. Yeah, that'll work just fine. Hi, Galware. I'm doing alright. I hope you're doing alright. Okay. So I need to make my way back over here. I do always find it very strange that they just didn't have the time to make past theme variants for the US soundtrack, though. I know people say it's like a hardware thing, but I mean, like, they could have replaced it if they wanted to. They just didn't probably have enough time, I would imagine. Because, I mean, this was like a very last-second thing. They had, like, what, 6 weeks to make the entire US soundtrack? Which, by the way, is fucking crazy. I mean, it's kind of insane that they cranked out music of that quality in 6 weeks. Aw, jeez. Get up here. Yeah, stay up here. You motherfucker. Okay. Whoop. We can go to one of the special stages, why not? You don't really need to if you're doing the robot generators, but might as well go to it anyway, just for fun. Just for kicks. Oh, jeez. I haven't played with the original version of the special stages in a really long time. The slightly different, like, frame rate and pace is throwing me off so bad because I'm so used to the remaster now. Oh, it's so much faster feeling. That's really interesting. Okay. No. Almost had that. Fuck. Okay, okay. Whoop. There we go. I do really like the US special stage theme as well. It's pretty good. Yes! Fun fact, that was probably the first time in a game, at least on a console game, that Sonic had a voice. I can't remember the voice actor's name, but in recent re-releases of Sonic CD, those voice clips of Sonic have been stripped out. Because they don't want to have to pay royalties to that guy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through there again. It was a woman? Was it? I remember Sonic had a woman's voice in Sonic Schoolhouse, I think. But I don't remember it being like that for Sonic CD. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. Okay. No more of that. Past sign now. Okay. And then we'll just use this. And then the sign should be... Hold on. I need rings. But yeah. The generator was right there. Yay. It was Masato Nakamura? Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't think it was a woman's voice. I remembered it being some guy. But yeah. Huh, interesting though. I didn't know... Alrighty. Yeah, you might have been thinking of a different thing, Iblis. Oh, Collision Chaos, good future. This one I think is slightly more fitting than Palm Tree Panics, but I still think it's a little, almost like, I don't know. The energy is like very subdued compared to the actual visuals themselves. And now the horrifying boss theme again. The vocal sample is so fucking silly. I know it's like they're trying to make him way more like sinister, but it's also just a very funny theme to be playing in a stage that looks like this in a pinball boss fight. Traps you in my brightly colored neon pinball machine. Whoa, ho, 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 ho. Oh, Retro in the Wiki Sorcerer is the voice. That's interesting. Keiko Utoku, that is. Yeah, I didn't remember that. Anyway, here's US Title Tempest just for you, Indigo. Sorry, I got caught up in the groove again. I like this track a lot. I can't remember where exactly it is that I usually do time travel here. I know it's that sign, but I don't remember where I... What the fuck just happened there? What? 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 Okay. Well, that's fine. Anyway, that's enough CD. Again, I did a full stream of CD at some point. It was with the Japanese soundtrack though. But if you do want to watch me play all of Sonic CD and get the good ending, then you can just go back to that stream. I played it along with Psychopomp Gold in the same stream, so that was a fun combo. The ghost got you? You got crushed between the button and the wall. That's what I figured, but also like, that's so weird. Again, I guess I'm just so used to the way the remaster is programmed that, like, that's never happened to me before. Or at least not in my memory. Alright. What should we want to do next? I did not know there was a version of the Sonic CD remaster for Fire TV. That's very interesting. Drift 2. Okie dokie. Again, the Game Gear games just go so much more quiet. That's interesting. Alrighty. Let's play somebody else. Let's play as Amy. Why not? And our rival will be Eggman. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, damn. Oh, they have items in this? Shit, I didn't even remember that. Oh, passing you by, passing you by. Well, at least I'm ahead of Eggman. Come on, come on, come on. Ah. Oh, no. Pass him again, pass him again. Oh. That was well timed. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Stay in the lead, stay in the lead. Oh, wait. Are you not supposed to want to get that? Is that a bad thing? I don't know. I see hearts and I'm like, wait a minute, that's good. Right? Okay, 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 okay. Oh, let's go. She's a fucking gamer. Hilltop. Ooh, this is a really pretty stage, though. Is go-karting a thing in the Sonic universe? Yeah. I mean, you know, on the occasion. There's a new Sonic racing game coming out this month. Horse Fry. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to hit that. Probably won't last, or I probably won't spend too much time on some of these Game Gear ones, though, just because we are at 5 hours 44. I'm not going to be, like, immediately ending stream or anything, but I do want to kind of try to get through some more of this stuff, just because I want to get to the extras menu and stuff before we're done here. Ah, god damn it. Sorry. I meant, why is Eggman here? I mean, I don't know. I think it's just a matter of, like, competitive thing. Like, oh, Sonic's gonna be doing a race thing? Fuck you, Sonic. I have to beat you. Because I hate you and I'm better at you than everything. Or better than you at everything. Or it's one of those, I don't remember the drift plot. Maybe it's just one of those things where it's like Eggman's like, I'm hosting a race, Sonic. Can you beat me at the race? And then it's like a ruse to be like, I'm gonna break his kneecaps while he's getting ready for the race. Yeah, okay. Pretty sure it's Eggman's race actually, and Sonic joined to beat him and his minions. So yeah, I guess he's just go-karting for funsies. Okay, anyway, that's Drift 2. A special race to see who's the fastest! The dumbest fucking line that Eggman has ever had. What do you mean, a special race to decide who's the fastest? That's what a race is! We should play Sonic Riders someday for a stream. I think that'd be fun. Anyway. Triple Trouble is what Deathbird suggested. Oh, that crunch. Look at him. He's so pleased with himself. If we ever do a writer stream, though, you know I'm gonna have to get our art of my Sonic OC drawn in the writer style with like a writer's fit. I think that'd be really cool. What's my favorite Sonic fan game? Hard to say. I think for pure nostalgia factor, though, it'd probably have to be SRB2. Sonic Roboblast 2, for those of you unfamiliar. That game has been in development since I was a literal child. And it's fucking fantastic. I love Sonic Roboblast 2. They knew. They were like, stop. Stop spamming right. Eat shit. Oh. I actually forget. Yeah, you can uncurl, or like you can curl. Like you're uncurled when you come off of a spring, but then you can press jump to to curl again. Yeah, for such instances as that. Wow. So cool. Again, not able to skip the score count. You just have to let it play. Curious why they never brought the mini springs into the main games. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it seems like a fun little thing that you could do. But, honestly, not a lot of things from the handheld games got carried over. I do kind of miss handheld Sonic games, though. Like, I might not have been a huge fan of most of the Game Gear library, but, like, the Sonic Advance games, the Sonic Rush games, those were fucking great. It's a huge shame. What the fuck just happened there? It's a huge shame that we don't have, like, official ports of any of them. Okay, let's see. Oh no, you lost your momentum, child. Okay, there we go. The roll. Yeah, where's my Sonic Rivals collection? Yeah, I think I had Rivals 1. I never owned Rivals 2. I had an okay time with it. Alright. Let's at least get to the boss of Great Turquoise, and then we can call it on Triple Trouble. Alrighty. Yep, I remember that. Then you have to jump on the... Oh, god damn it. I've noticed that it's definitely a habit of the Game Gear games to drop you into a boss stage and then be like, no rings. Oh wait, there are some rings. Never mind, I'm just stupid. It was doing that several times, though, earlier, which I find interesting. Honestly, for a Game Gear game, though, Triple Trouble has a pretty good soundtrack, all things considered. Oh. Okay. And... Oh, I guess you kind of have to time the curl a little bit more. I see. Okay. There we go, there we go. Yeah, got him. What's my hottest Sonic take? Oh, jeez, I don't know. I feel like most spicy quote-unquote things I can say are really not that controversial. Honestly, the most controversial thing I might have said about Sonic was probably that thing I said earlier in the stream about how I don't like to play as Knuckles in Classic Sonic and that I think that he sucks to play as. It's probably about the closest thing to a hot take that I have. Okie dokie. Yeah, we got Sonic 2 Game Gear left. We played Drift 2, played Sky Patrol, played Adventures, played... Actually, is Sonic 2 Game Gear all that we have left? I think it might be all that we have left, right? Had some small third-party collection. Sega collection game device that I had this game I found unnecessarily difficult, lol. Okay, yeah, it does look like Sonic 2 Game Gear is all that we have left. Well, honestly kind of a fitting one to wrap around with, considering that Sonic 2 Game Gear is one of the first games that I owned as a child. I was given the bundle of the Game Gear with this game years after the Game Gear was relevant. The game Tails dies! True, Deathbird. I don't know why I did that with, like, the Plankton, like...
The game that Tails dies. The day Krabs fries.
Plankton, what is Sonic Chaos notable for?
The game Tails flies.
Plankton, what is your favorite snack to get at Waffle House?
The chocolate Hershey pies.
Oh, jeez. Sorry, that was way too funny to me. I'm very easily amused. Oh god, the screen crunch in this game is fucking awful. Sonic, could you get the fuck up there, please? Is it possible that you could do that? Okay. Oh, I guess I didn't need to. Whatever. Hey, Plankton, what's your favorite plane company?
Spirit Airlines.
Nobody has ever said that Spirit is their favorite airline. It may be the cheapest, but is nobody's favorite. When I went to LA, I had, like, the full gambit of plane experiences because I actually was, basically I was, like, given the opportunity to use first class on, like, a pretty decent airline for my first flight out. And it was really nice. I really enjoyed it. And then I had, like, non-first class on the same airline on my, like, layover. And then on my flight back, I had to use Spirit. So I got, like, the entire range of airplane experiences on that trip. And, yeah, it wasn't good. I didn't like it. Plankton, what's that show Guy Fieri does?
Diners, drive-ins, and dives.
Plankton gets a raise.
Today's the day I supersize.
Fuck. Okay. I need to at least make it to the boss, though. You need to see how, like, actually kind of bullshit this boss is. Like, the difficulty of this game For like, this is the first zone in the game. You need to see this. Oh wait, why did I jump out? God damn it. That was my bad. That was me being stupid. Anyway, act over. Okay, I think we're coming up on it. It is not 1 a.m. where I am. Incorrect. It is 11:52 p.m. Okay. Oh. Again, my bad. I was like, what's over here? Death. I don't know about, like... I'm in CST. Like, I'm in Central Time. Central Standard. So... I'm not sure about West Coast time. Okay, yep. This is it. Plankton, what's your favorite Capcom game?
Monster Hunter Rise!
Okay, yeah. Look at this. Oh my god, you slip so fucking easily. It depends on your part of Florida, Cross Trash. Florida is a big state. Well, game over. Great game, great game. Anywho. Why did he save you? Because he wanted to feed me to the crab. Or, well, not crab. I guess, what was that thing? It was like a big, like, worm? Or scorpion thing? I don't know. Plankton, what happens on the 9th Twilight?
None will be left alive.
Antlion, okay, yeah. Okay, anyway, let's go to the museum. So we got some cool illustrations here. We got some Sonic the Fighters art. Really like the polygonal style here. Sonic Boom is never ending. With this new game story, Sonic and his fellow take you to the new world. Comical fighting game with cartoon flair. Full power is on using Model 2 board, Sega standard CG board, easy control for the operation with 1 lever and 3 buttons. Thanks, guys. And there's the English logo. Championship. Supersonic. Oh, we got the Sonic CD logo now. With the absolutely fantastic quote. This is part of the logo. To live a life of power, you must have faith that what you believe is right, even if others tell you you're wrong. The first thing you must do to live a life of power is to find courage. You must be ready to reach beyond the boundaries of time itself. And to do that, all you need is the will to take that first step. Absolute cinema. Sonic and Amy. Metal Sonic. Some of the Badniks with the sort of almost like soft CG art style, which is actually pretty nice. I quite like it. Bubbly. The Eggman machine, which is named after the production line number for the Famicom, I believe, which is really funny. That's a really good key art. I really like that one a lot. That's one of my favorites. Also, that one goes really hard as well. Sonic R. The Sonic R models are cute. They've got their charm. Some, like, interesting concept art as well. I really like this art as well. This is another really good one. Sonic Jam. goes hard. The Sonic Jam art is really good. I like this one a lot. That was kind of like the sort of like emergence of the Uekawa style, but I can't remember who it was that specifically drew this one. It wasn't Uekawa himself, if I remember correctly. Anyway, classic Greg Martin Sonic with the butt brow. More Japanese / European region Sonic art here. Sonic 3. Sonic Spinball. Oh, look at him. He's just a little guy with his skis and his jukebox and his bow tie, and his little jacket and his pilot cap and his... What's the alcohol content on that one, buddy? Looks pretty nice, but you gonna be okay to drive? I'm just kidding. We know you all run. We all know you run. God damn it, I messed up my joke. Fuck. Abandon ship, delete the VOD, it's over. Okay, anyway, Tails. Sonic with car. Oh, that's a pretty sleek car, to be honest. I like Tails'. Looks a little bit like a banana, though. Good Eggman key art. Amy's Sonic Drift art is so cute. Look at her little cartoon car. He's like Benny from Roger Rabbit or whatever. That's his name, right? I think so. This is so adorable. Look at how small she is. God. Really good key art for this as well. Ah yes, the classic Greg Martin Sonic 1 cover. And the Sonic 2 cover. Sonic 1 Game Gear. Pretty good one, I like that one. Sonic 2 Game Gear. Sonic Spinball. Sonic Drift 1. Tail Sky Patrol. Pretty good cover art, like that one. Sonic 3 European box art, right? I believe this is the one from Europe. Which is kind of interesting. I've always thought that the knuckles on this one looked a little strange. Interesting that they say part 1 on there too. Like they were acknowledging that Sonic and Knuckles was coming. That's Sonic Chaos, I believe. Also Sonic Chaos. Sonic 3. He's got toast in his mouth like an anime girl. He's late. Interesting hat, too. Aw, that's cute. The funny safari snake. Who's he got those flowers for? God damn. The bus stop. These are all from a computer disc that was released back in the day called Sonic the Screensaver, by the way. These were screensavers that you could set. They're very cute. I believe they originate from somewhere else, maybe? Or like an internal like Sega magazine or something like that. But they're pretty good. Yeah, from the Sega magazine called Harmony. Yeah, I think they originate from there, but a lot of these were included on Sonic the Screensaver, if I remember correctly. This one is one of my favorites. I like this one a lot. That and Jam, yeah. This one's also really good. This is a old reliable one that I return to a lot for Christmas time. I think it's both very cute and warm, but it also has like some really funny elements to it, like just this expensive ass champagne glass. Like, god damn, Sonic, you drinking that alone? Also, Tails is trapped outside. Not now, Tails, I'm drinking. Please, Sonic, let me in, it's cold. What did I say? But the more I beg, the longer you'll keep me out here. That's right. Dun, 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 dun. Supersonic. That's not supersonic. Just because you put a cape on him doesn't mean you can call him supersonic. For God's sake. Santa Sonic, which is canon to the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon. If you've ever seen Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, you'll know that the last episode of the series has Sonic becoming Santa. This is true. Cool, cool. Soccer Sonic. Or Football Sonic. Or Football Sonic. Or Baseball Sonic, judging by my earlier antics, but... Arctica, do you know what Plankton's favorite drink is?
Asahi Super Dry.
Oh yeah, I also really like this one. This is really fun. I really like the style of this. The colors are so good too. Damn. Sonic after bombing the Sega Stadium, of course. Sonic when he tries to escape by sea after bombing the Sega Stadium. Sonic when he washes up on a remote island after escaping to sea after blowing up the Sega Stadium. Sonic living his new life under a new name in a foreign country after washing up on shore after escaping to the sea after blowing up the Sega Stadium. Good bit, good bit. Rock climbing. This one's fun. Just the tiny Eggman in the back. Very cool, very cool. I like that they keep getting more elaborate. Wait a minute. Alien? Prototype Wisp. Oh my god, I'm starting to get hungry. I'm gonna have to get food after this. Really good. It reminds me of a lot of the old, like Duck comics. The, like, Donald Duck comics, actually. In terms of, like, style. I have eaten today, June. I just haven't eaten in the past several hours. This one is... I had this set as my desktop background as a kid for a really long time. I had this set as my desktop background on a computer where I got a virus. Do you want to know how I got that virus? I really wanted to make a video game as a child, but, you know, I understood none of the actual work it took to do something like that. And I found a program that was advertising itself as an easy program to make Game Boy games with. And so I downloaded it, and it had a Trojan. and it ruined my entire computer. And it also had some deeply disturbing pornography flashes, which I did not enjoy at all. Oh yeah. The Sega Pico, Sega Saturn ad in the background. That's fun, that's fun. Very fun. the Knuckles face. Really like this one as well. Ah, the Chaotix promotional art, because they were originally going to include Knuckles Chaotix in Gem's collection. I think there were like some emulation issues with the 32X or something, is why they ultimately didn't end up doing it. But they still have the art in here anyway. Mighty, Vector, Charmy, the Neutrogic High Zone, I believe it's called, right? Some of the anime designs. You know, good place to see them, considering it's very rare that you'll see their ass in the fucking game. Metal Sonic. That's a really good Metal Sonic. Ah, we have some Sonic Adventure DX screenshots. Why DX? Why must you torture me like this? It's a lot of... And then SA2. I think so, and I believe Sonic 1 original ROM was going to be here, but they lost the ROM for the game, so they couldn't use it. Well, actually, funny that you say that. We'll get to that in a moment. Okay, we don't need to look at all these screenshots of games that we've already seen. That is a lot of fucking Sonic Heroes. Okay, anyway. These official Uekawa arts, which are pretty good. Ooh, I really like this one a lot. Santa Sonic. It doesn't cross-trash. I already checked. It doesn't have the shadow teaser, unfortunately. The Project Sonic logo. Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car. Let's go, baby! I have emulated this game before. I've played it. It's a baby game. It's a baby car ride game. The popcorn shop machine, where Sonic and Tails would make popcorn. Cosmo Fighter. I've played this one as well. Baby shoot game. Baby plane shooting at things in space game. I probably should have clarified. Just saying baby shoot game is a little bit... To clarify, you don't shoot babies in the game. This is like it's like Space Tour or something like that, and then there's a revised version of it from later on. UFO Crane game. Some old Oshima Sonic art, which is very cute. There it is. I talked about this earlier. The concept design for Eggman when he was being proposed as a main character. That's what he looked like in his little jammies. If they had made a game where Eggman was the main character, this is what he would have looked like. We have Madonna, Sonic's scrapped girlfriend from the first game. And yes, that is her name. Some other beta Sonic character artwork. And the congratulations for unlocking everything. Wonderful. And then, in addition, we have a lot of little playable challenges here. We're not going to do all of them, but we have a couple, like, basically it lets you play some, like, final challenges from some Sonic games. So, let's do Doomsday Zone. Why not? Wow, I can't believe we got through the entirety of Sonic 3 earlier. Crazy how that works. And we managed to cross over to a completely different collection that doesn't even have Sonic 3 on it and complete the game. I kind of have to lock in a little bit for this, though. I fucking love Doomsday, though. It's such a cool final stage, and this theme is, like, one of my favorites in classic Sonic.
Currently watching your You Mean Echo streams and really enjoying them. Thank you so much for making them and for the fantastic voice acting performance.
Wow, thank you. I appreciate that. First person who triggered the voice tonight, so thank you for that as well. Novice Cosplay, very much appreciate it. Okay, whoa. Lock in, game mode. Come on. Got him, got him. Got him. I need to get him to his next phase soon, though. Got him. Alright. Should probably hang back and collect rings for a second. But yeah, this motherfucker, he just, like, Sonic 3 wordlessly tells a story so fucking well, so cinematically, it's great. I love this, just like the desperation of like, no, he's still holding on to that fucking thing, he's still not gonna give up. And you're just like, it's just like, you motherfucker. I literally, I'm gonna have to beat your ass. Like, it's so fun. I love Sonic 3, what a game. Okay. Probably hang back and collect rings for just a second. Sonic 3 Airstream sometime? Yeah, I'd probably be down to do that at some point. It has been a while since I've done a proper, like, full playthrough of Sonic 3. Yeah! What's the name of this Sonic collection? Sonic Gems Collection. Yeah, baby! Is that one of the Sonic gems from the collection? Yeah, you got it. That's why they named it that. No other reason. Sorry, I was just kind of taken by the majesty of the game for a little bit. Wow, I can't believe we beat the entirety of Sonic 3. Okay. We can return to museum now. Let's see, what else do we want to do? I actually haven't played the final boss to Sonic 3D Blast in a hot minute. I'm probably gonna die, but that's okay. Look, wait, I can't believe we got to the end of Sonic 3D Blast as well. Holy shit. Prepare to fight the final weapon. Whoa. I do quite like the visuals in this one, to be completely honest with you. Whoa. I actually, it's been so long that I genuinely don't remember what this, like, what you're supposed to do in this boss. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Whoa. The fire that follows it? Oh! Ah. Yeah, no, I think it's Jover. Ah, yeah. Hold on, I'll try that one more time because I was kind of feeling my way around it a little bit. Read that in just a second. Okay. Lord Omega 12, $5. Every Sonic game is a gem, even the ones that are banged up and play like they've been scuffed by a belt sander. Yeah, true. This is a boss rush, by the way. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd completely forgotten. I'm probably not gonna keep going with it in just a second here, though. I'm just kind of fucking around. Okay. and he's gonna... Yep, there we go. They're just unique phases for this boss. I don't know. Your memory is as good as mine. Or probably better. I don't have much complimentary to say about the Sonic Boom game. Sonic 06 at least has, like, pretty solid level design and, like, generally has a lot of good ideas. It's just not well programmed. And was absolutely rushed. Oh, jeez. The targeted missiles. That one wasn't too bad. The U-shape? Whoa! Oh god, they bounce back. Oh no. Oh, this is horrible. Oh dear lord. Okay, well, it's over. I don't have any rings anymore, though. Splankton explaining the plot of 06. It's the one where Sonic dies. Oh hey, it's this phase again. It's, oh, we're just doing this over and over again, I see. Ah, okay, well, anyway. Enough of that. What's the Mean Bean Machine one? Oh, it's Robotnik himself. Well, time to see how fast this kills me. There's a timer on the museum things, yes. Wait, no, we have to reset this. I have to do the voice.
You dopey dunspots! Can't you do anything right? Now I'll have to do my own dirty work and blend those beans!
Sorry, I just had to do that. Oh, God. Oh, my lord. Oh, holy shit. What the fuck it... Oh, my God. Jesus Christ on the fucking cracker. What the fuck is this? Oh, good lord in heaven. I am having a religious crisis. I think God is real and he hates me. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's over. It's over. It's fucking over. God damn. This is like scary. Oh my god. That's fucking crazy. What the fuck? Okay, let's do the Sonic Spinball one. Fucking hell, man. Oh, hey. It's the Sad AM Buzz Bomber. Oh, there's like some strange input delay there. Could Sonic, could you, okay. Well, that's awesome. Oh, you gotta do the entire stage? That sucks. Well, I mean, I guess for what it's worth, though, it is kind of hard not to have to do the entire stage when, like, it's set up that it's like a gauntlet where you get to the boss at the end. Because most of the other ones just load in at the stage as well. Makes sense. Wow, that's... Oh, okay. I thought that was gonna kill me again. I was about to say, that's really unforgiving. Oh! Almost got that. Now you know what? we gotta be wrapping up a little bit soon, so we're not gonna bother with that. We're not gonna bother with that. We could beat Sonic Blast! Why not? Oh, it's so quiet. Okay. I don't even remember this boss at all. Okay. Oh, so do you have to... Oh, because he has horns there. Yeah, what? What? Oh, you, like, jump on there, and then... I see. It is a little bit devious. It's a little bit trickstery. Why do you have so many fucking rings? I just noticed that. Why do you have so many fucking rings? Okay. Are you planning on reviewing the rest of the Ace Attorney games? Yes. I might not do a full video on every single spin-off or whatever. It just depends. But I at least want to do videos for the rest of the main series. As for how long those will take, though, not sure. I hope you realize, by the way, I'm not really, like, putting a lot of effort into this. It's okay. We got to be violent here. Okay. What do we have here? What are these? We have a promotional video for Sonic Heroes. We can watch that.
12 years ago.
Oh yeah, baby.
A legend was born.
That's a mid-2000s trailer, all right.
On January 7th, the legend returns. And this time, he's bringing reinforcements.
Here we go!
The editing on this is so fun. Yeah, they're just gonna drop that right in the trailer too. I mean, I guess it's in the intro, but
Hold on tight. Sonic Heroes. Rated E for everyone.
wow. It's giving directed by Michael Bay. Yeah. Sonic History trailer. Wow. Fucking awesome, man. The music goes hard as hell. What the fuck? I love how they had to show the clip of him, like, beating the shit out of Amy for Fighters, and that's all they had. That's cool and all. Where's Sonic and Garfield? True. Wow. Awesome. Okay. I think that's enough. I think that's enough. Wait, what are the extras? Oh, okay, it's just that. I see. Anyway, I think that's enough. We've had a very good and fun stream, everybody. I've really enjoyed this. I'm gonna check for art real quick. I'm not sure that I think there's gonna be that much, but if there is any, I'll take a look at it, and then, you know, once we've done that, then we'll peel on out of here. Peel out. Sonic reference. Okay. Anyway. But yeah, this was really fun. I quite liked this. I was happy to do. Oh my god, I do see one in the tag. Jesus Christ. I think there's one on Blue Sky, but it is Tsukihime related, so I think I'll probably wait until we do next Fate stream on Friday to show that, because I think that's when it would be the most relevant to that audience. But yeah, but yeah, let me grab this one from Tumblr and then check if there's anything on the server to look at real quick. Stream art. Yep. Yep. We have Atropose's meme. Okay. Yeah, so we have two things to show. So let me go ahead and get that. So first of all, we have this submitted by the Arsonist of Farland. Arsonist of Arland, sorry, Jesus Christ, I can read. On Tumblr. Bridge Zone from Sonic 1 8-bit is Brat. Jesus Christ. I love that the quality is accurate. Oh my lord. And then we have this meme edit from Atropos in the server. It's just the fucking Sonic Blast. I've never been happier in my life. With the picture of me. That's really fucking funny. Thank you both for your wonderful contributions. All right. I guess that's it for me. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. This has been a really fun chill stream. I've quite enjoyed this. And I guess we're gonna get on out of here now. But thank you for watching, and I'll see you for Friday stream if you're a Friday stream watcher. And Ace Attorney again next Tuesday. See ya!